Well, we're back here at the moment. We're commentating now. I've got Bobby Joe sitting next to me.
G'day, mate.
How you going, Bobby?
Good, thanks, buddy. How about yourself?
Yeah, not too bad. They've just started. They did Calcutta. They just all finished that. So this is a race to 3, really. It's a best out of 5.
Best of 5.
Last
good
60.
matchup.
Yeah, it is. Last 64.
Yeah, really good matchup to start with Vinnie and Steven Corby, both playing very exceptional at the moment. So
It will be a good match. I didn't see who's on what colour, but I'll find out in a second.
I think Vinnie is on the yellows here.
Okay, yep.
So I think they're the nicer of the horses. Set that yellow on the cluster.
Yeah,
A bit of a tricky one.
Got to sort of bump that.
I'm going to be really nervous.
Pump down at some point. We'll see what he does.
Yeah. I've never been on a camera table, so.
Oh, okay.
Gives McCartney a chance to take this one to the centre here and open them up if he wishes, or be a bit more containing and cut this one down.
Yeah, he's playing lots of turn here, which I don't
Yeah.
mind that, but yeah, exactly right. He hasn't left much for Vinnie though.
No, nothing at all. I'm guessing he's not on that rail ball by the looks of it, so we'll see what he comes up with here.
He might have the opportunity to bump the yellow out, but we'll see what he does. He's not even going to look at that. He's just going to go for the bottom.
No, he's going to kick it out, I reckon, by the looks of it.
Yes. Okay. So you know you're playing a job. Yes. Yeah.
Try to go in the middle, but he doesn't want it on the rail up here, but it's still alright. It's okay where it's landed. It's fine.
Not a bad wide, it's pretty cover there.
Okay, this is table 2 at the moment that we're watching you guys. We're getting table 1 up here in a minute with the 2 tables.
Yep, so we're going to have Adam and Kate.
Yes. Would that be Kate?
Akers.
Is that her name?
Savannah. Kate Akers.
Savannah,
Yep.
yeah. I'm not sure which Adam it is, but we'll find out.
Oh, yep. So Adam, I believe, is from America, Canada.
Okay.
Either living over here or
I've only played for 3 years.
visiting. He's been here for a while now, but he's been entering all these tournaments. I believe he comes from more of a 9-ball background.
It's very
Really good ball.
So Kate's got work cut out for her.
I believe so.
Against him.
Yeah, but Kate's a very just natural ball potter, so she keeps it simple and she's quite smart with her shot selection most of the time. So she's still a bit of an up and comer in the girls' scene, but she's improving every time I see her, which is great. But yeah, Adam's a very crafty player.
Well, see how she goes. She's did a good break there. She did get a ball, so she's chosen yellow, which I like yellow, so I think they're much better. I think that one there, she needed him soft to get
Take the rail
ball,
yeah,
and work her way down.
Yeah, absolutely. She's cute, that lovely.
She's not mucking around, is she? She's getting straight into it.
Correct, and that's what I mean. Like, she's just very much a seaball, popball kind of player, but just natural a lot of the time. So she can pop from anywhere. Leave her something where you think you're off, and she'll touch out of 10 bottles. So.
They can be dangerous players when they're like that.
100%.
Over on the left-hand side here, they've still got that cluster on the right here. Both players have got balls they're going to work out. I don't mind the yellows still, but see how we go. He's got lots of turn
That's
here.
a pretty good shot there by Vinnie. Pretty smart, kept it contained, but got rid of his transitional ball.
It's not too bad, but he's still got the problem there, you know. That's how
100%, but Macca can't use that as a transitional ball to come into them or things like that. He's got to really work hard now to...
Yeah, he might leave him on a shot to force him to get it out.
Correct.
At a
I wonder
later
if Vinnie's put that yellow in a spot where he can play the yellow onto the red to nudge his other yellow in, and it'll open up the yellow and all.
That shot is available, yes.
The red will kick out by the looks of it, but Macca's going to open that up a bit. It's a bit of a result, but he can still play that three-ball plan here.
Probably all he's got, to be honest, from what I see. But he's got to be careful when he does that because he wants the red that he's hitting to knock out of the way.
A bit like that.
A bit like that.
And has he got the gap for the double?
Wow.
I think he's picked the gap. But
think he
fortunately,
has.
it's a bit of fortune there for Vinnie, but when you pick balls like that, a bit of fortune can happen.
That's a nice spot. Yeah, he's lucky he got that gap. To be
Yeah.
honest, you are relying on a bit of luck when you do those sort of shots, but that's the game of pool for you.
100%.
It's a good finish here by Vinnie if you can get this back. Oh, wow.
That's one thing I have seen a lot of today, Shawn, is these centre pockets. People have been going for them. If you hit it any pace and aren't hitting the centre of the pockets, they are spitting out like that, you know.
See, for me, I would have tried to just roll that in because
Correct.
if you had to get to another ball, okay, you want to hit it to try and get the white spin on, but the black ball, you just have to make sure you get the pot. I thought he hit it a little bit too hard. Not super hard, but you can miss when you do that. So
Yeah, and it's happened quite a bit today. So just gotta roll them into these centres, especially just make sure on the pot first and foremost. You know, if you get the pot, they don't get back to the table, right? So
that's it. I think if Macca gets this one, it could be framed here. And if he gets this ball here, there's a good chance of it.
he's left himself a nice little angle here to come round.
Yeah, if he lands low on that red, to pot the red in the middle and run the white up.
I don't know if he'll be able to actually hold for it given the angle he's left himself on the red. And it does look like he's going for too much angle here, but the cameras are a bit deceiving, so he's shaking his head, so I'm wondering if he's thinking the same thing. So yeah, see, he couldn't really hold there, so he's going to, I reckon, just roll his head and then play the long pot to the top left.
Do you think he could have played the middle first and then used the bottom one to get to the top of it?
He could have, but I reckon he's played that rail ball first because that's the crucial shot. You know, if he makes that, he's a chance of putting. Whereas if you leave that to last, like they all say, every easy balls first. You know, because these are rolling, so it doesn't matter which way he goes, it's going to be on, there's no pockets covered.
Yeah,
so you get rid of it, and if he does miss it or it draws, he's got a very tough black. So I think he's gone the right way here. And Mac is a very, very good potter, so...
Absolutely. And they do say if you get the finish, well, you must have went the right way because you got the phone.
Correct. And it all comes down to differing opinions and...
It does, different, yeah. People,
you know...
He could have gone a couple of ways there, but he's done well though. Mac has one on the board. And,
differing opinions as well. Like everyone goes, you could map it out 17 million ways depending on who you are. You know, and what your cue ability is and what you're not comfortable or not comfortable with. You know, so...
There are situations where there are definitely the right ball,
100%.
where you need to go that way. However, yeah, people, when you've got options, there are a couple of ways you can go about things. But
and that's it. It's the same with choosing colours. Like more often than not, you can see the right colours to sort of take, but it also comes down to opinion on what you're comfortable with as well.
Yeah.
So, you know, good to have everyone's different perspective.
It is. We've got some great players that have made it through the 64. So there's going to be, as we get closer, as they get 32 and then they go to 16 and so forth, it's going to be some big matches tonight.
That was a big shot tried to attempt. Sorry, big shot tried to attempt there on table one. Big reverse cut into that centre. Very, very tough shot, which has left Kate open for the out here. Big fold in that centre. So,
Yeah. Let's see how she does this one. You needed to screw off that one, personally. But
I think realistically she needed to use breast there. She looked like she was overstretching, so ideally if she had used the rest there, she would have been able to control her Walpole a bit more.
she's going for the plan here.
It's a great effort.
Oh, she could be in trouble here though, but we'll see what happens. That's a nice pot there by Vinnie. Hey Scott.
Sorry guys, back there, just ordering myself a drink and a half.
I didn't know he was a waiter. I should have asked him to get me a drink.
Nah, he played well today, so he can buy me a drink for that.
That's fair enough. Well, he certainly played well Monday night. I know that much.
Yes.
He played very well. It's an interesting approach by this Adam fellow on this table on the right.
Very interesting approach. So I think he started with the wrong ball there. I think he needed to take this bottom ball first.
Yeah, absolutely.
Clear it out because he had the centre ball that he could then, depending on where he left, if he overran, he could roll through. If he underran, he could have come down. So, you know.
He's going for it now. If he gets it right, he can
There's
come
a
up.
chance of coming into the black here.
There is. Depends on him.
You know, this is a big shot.
It is. Oh, I don't even know if he went for the pot there, to be honest.
I think he did. I just don't think he cued it
He's missed it
the
by
way
a
he
lot.
wanted to, yeah. So it's left Kate an option here. I think she'll try and take this cut into the centre and then pop out to take the long pot on.
Either the cut or the double, but she's probably going to go.
I think the double's a bit too, might be a bit high. I know she's a big double, so. Played for the cut and it's left it with white, so they're all open now at the top. We go over here, Macca's on the yellows, I think? No, red.
Macca's on the reds and Vinnie's on the yellows, yeah. Just the yellows up at the top at the moment he's going to try and deal with. A couple of, sorry, not yellows, reds I mean. He's got a couple of reds there that have linked together.
Adam's left a safe-ish white up the top there, but all it takes here is one big pot down this bottom left. And
Yeah, I don't know why he didn't go for the cut there. Even if he didn't get the cut, he
in a row,
he would have left Kate on not much there.
Yeah, correct. So it's just one big pot here, okay.
It's a nice try.
great
And
effort.
she has killed a red of
Yeah.
Adam, so
So it worked out well for her. Macca looks like he's perfectly landed there on this red. So and promoted it on. That's a lovely shot there by
nice
Macca.
shot. He got a nice kick off that red there.
Beautiful. So I reckon Macca will get these here now. Start with all these challenges.
I like how he's gone to the bottom one first.
Yep.
Because to me that was the one he has to deal with. And he's always got the one in the centre there to bump out the other red on the rail if he wants to, or he can even play from behind that red.
Yeah, I reckon he'll just pop this and stun up the table here, scroll up the table here. Always on the back. Oh,
Yeah, no, he'll pot this, but he'll come behind that other end,
Yep.
which will leave him flat on the black anyway, so he'll just put a bit of...
Yeah, beautiful shot.
Just about just get the pot and you'll have a shot on the black,
Absolutely,
basically.
just drop it in or come back out. It's going to come back out for a beautiful shot.
Good finish here by...
That's a great finish by Macca. Kate's just made a massive pot over on the table one there. She just needs to make one more quick pot.
And just concentrate on the pot and get yourself a shot on the black.
100%. She's missed that, but that's alright. Set up this little thing today that came to him early hours this morning, which is now put up for everyone. So you may see the laptop, the iPad in the back there on table 2, where it direct feeds for him and it puts the names automatically in of who's playing who in the round robin stages today, which is why you guys will be constantly updated with who is playing who. So great little thought at 6 a.m. there, Dan. It's worked well. Pending our internet.
It did work well, Bobby, in the round robin when the players pressed the actual iPad because they kept forgetting.
Yeah, absolutely. They kept forgetting, but it's setting a foundation for moving forward where Dan doesn't have to sit at his computer all day because we all know how hard he works. And,
I think it's a great system personally. I think it's great. It's just, you win your phone, you walk over, you press the button.
Correct.
It just updates it. It's a very good idea.
And the names, when you are filming round robins, not everyone knows everyone, so it was good that players could just say, yep, these are the people playing, and it lets everyone know, which is great. So hopefully it's the start of something.
It is. Well, Adam's got the first one on that on the right hand side. He got the first frame there. But Kate played okay. I thought she played all right. Just a couple of pots there, but apart from that, she held her own on that frame.
Absolutely, yeah. She played very, very well there, so credit to her.
I mean, when I was talking to Kate earlier, she was absolutely rapid. She made the 64, so
absolutely.
I think it's a good effort just doing that, to be perfectly honest. There's a lot of good players here, so...
100%. I did not qualify today, but that's okay. It happens.
It certainly does. Well, yeah.
Here's what it is, but it's been a great day and raising money for a good cause. And this tournament's always a great tournament every year. And they always raise quite a bit of funds for Royal Children's Hospital, which is a fantastic cause. So yeah, great day had by everyone, and you can probably hear in the background a little bit. It's starting to get a bit rowdy, which is good. What you like to see coming into the finals. So.
That's right. Look, I think everyone, all the people I've talked to here today, they've all been in a good mood.
Yeah.
Pretty happy, just enjoying having a hit, and
not being
raising
at work.
money. Yep. And people are good like that. The football community is very good at that when it comes to raising money. And
that's a good shot there by Vinnie.
It is a good shot. So yeah, it's been very good so far today. And
yeah, been a good social day. A lot of funds raised. So that's it. All him with good cause, win, lose, draw, whatever it may be. Everyone's having a great time. And there's some faces here that I personally haven't seen for a long time. So it's great to catch up with those guys and see them still having a hit.
Yeah, there is some people I haven't seen for a while either here. It's been good. So.
But back to the game here. I'm surprised Vinnie's coming back down here. I thought he'd go up the top there, but
he's obviously trying to deal with these two yellows that are together, which he might have the angle to pot it in the centre here.
And promote the other one to the
That's
bottom
right.
pocket, yeah.
He might have the a little bit tricky to see on the camera angle, but by the looks of it, he might have it to cut in the middle. He's
I'm
not.
going to say no if he's not playing
no, he's
it.
not.
Vinnie's a rather smart player, so that's a really clever shot if it gets the legs. It's not horrible because if he cuts his red back to the bottom, he's going to open up those yellows and push them over towards that pocket. So
He will, that is, yes.
So kind of led into a trap potentially here, depending on how it all works out in the end.
That's a nice pot though.
That's a really, really great shot.
It did open the yellows like you said, and but it does give him a shot on this red. And, he's covered the pocket, but I think a loss of turn and a snooker might be coming up here, Bobby, on the left-hand side.
100%. Or does he clear this, does he play this red up, his yellow, sorry, up the top here and get the snooker
Afterwards.
Just get rid of his dead ball and...
You can do that, yeah, you can certainly go that way.
Starting that way, so we'll see what or he might just be playing for the snooker now. Yep, playing for the snooker now, so not a bad shot there, I don't mind it.
Well, there's no room to come down where the yellow is. I don't think you're going to get the white ball.
He's going to have to triple this, 2 rails.
Yeah,
so
absolutely.
See how he goes here. Big shot.
Well, I'm not seeing any other way bar the triple, to be honest.
No, I don't think there's gaps anywhere unless he wants to play it off the chores, but that's a bit probably excessive for this.
Some players have done that before, but yeah, it is.
I did that on Tuesday night. I had no other choice, but yeah. Oh, nah, foul. And it's actually a pretty good result here because now the changeover's not on, yeah, with the snooker, so.
Well,
Oh, he's got,
he
sorry,
can
yellow
tap
and red,
he
yeah.
can tap the yellow off the rail.
And play
and
it.
sit in line.
Was he left in gap?
I'd say he's got the snooker though. By the looks of that.
We're currently welcomed in the commentary area with current women's state champ, Mia. Waiting for her match to be called up. So
Yeah, I had Mia commentating in the box before.
lovely.
Yeah.
Not a bad little egg, that kid. He's got ball in hand here. Adam should clear these up given his playability.
I would say he's got a good opportunity here, absolutely.
Yeah, and I see Vinnie making this out as well.
I don't mind him going this way and working his way down. I don't mind him going this way.
Yeah,
That's easy because the camera's there, isn't it?
I'm ready to do this. Nudge is on, so there we go. Yeah, that's a good shot there by Vinnie. Nice little roll in here for Adam. Yeah, beautiful. Lovely little roll in there.
Oh, he's come a bit low for that yellow.
He has, but if he plays his yellow over, he's going to push that other yellow up towards the centre.
Yeah, he wanted to be a little bit higher because he could pot on and screw back to the other one, but I think he's just got not quite the angle here, but we'll see. But what you said, yes, you can pot it and bump the yellow towards.
Or is he going to play his snooker?
He might screw off it, yeah.
Oh, that's a great
I was
shot.
about to say it as he was taking
I
the
thought
shot.
he was a bit too low for that.
That's what I thought as well, but he should be fine here. He can play it several ways, come off the cushion, or just
Roll through and play straight into the centre.
Yeah, or screw back to where he is, bring the white back to where he is at the moment.
Looks like he's top is through
It
here.
does look like that, yeah. Yep, that's fine.
Beautiful, straight in.
Several ways you could have done that, but he just got a shot on the black, and that's all he's done. So he needed to get this frame, especially in a first and 3.
Absolutely.
He definitely needed to get on board.
Some pressure black, that's for sure. Yeah, just made sure of that.
Yeah, I think little Vinnie's been around a long time. He's a good player, and I wouldn't expect him to miss something like that.
Yeah, no, me either, mate. That was a great shot there. So we got 2-1 and we got 2-0.
Yeah, I think it's still open table, isn't it, over there, by the looks of it?
Yes,
Yeah.
still open table.
I actually like the Reds, but that's just me. There's an argument for both, but I like the Reds.
Yeah, and he's tried to go the Reds there and missed the opening pot. Hasn't left a great deal for Kate. She's got the Reds out, no, the Blacks in the way, I believe.
Yeah, she hasn't left a great opening shot out for Kate, has she? I should say.
Yeah, no, not a great opener.
Plus being hindered in the shot as well. It's a nice try. He's really got it.
That was a great effort by Kate. A bit fortunate being the fact that she's a lefty there. That would not have been a great shot for a right-handed player.
No. Well, I'm right-handed, and I would have struggled doing shots like that, shooting over balls.
Absolutely.
Let's see what Vinnie can do here on the left-hand side. He's,
good start. Good opener there by Vinnie on that shot.
It
Just
is.
play through this and then take the top one.
I'd actually go for the top one first, and you can use the middle one to get down to the bottom right. I'd actually take the top ball down.
Which is what he's doing here.
Yeah, because if you take the middle, you've got to try and get back onto that top one.
Absolutely.
Yep. And he's got angle to pot that red and drop the white down for the bottom. I actually don't mind dropping it down to the bottom left-hand red here.
Yep.
And then use that to get to the other two reds
Yeah,
after
especially
that.
with the yellow traffic, it's hard to
You just
be
go
100% precise on that there.
100%. This way you just drop it and run it straight down to the bottom rail. Yep, that's fine.
And that's a great shot because now, even though he's got hampered queuing, he can take that bottom one first.
He can. He can play it either way, but I'd be taking the left-hand red now.
Yeah, just with the hampered queuing, yes, take the left one, but he might just clear this bottom pocket just to
He can do
give
that,
a bit
yep.
of less hampered queuing, better angle. Obviously he can't screw off it, which is what he's going to do.
Yep, maybe run behind the other red while he's there.
Yeah, give himself the option of both. And that's what he's done. He's left himself the option of both here. So now he can choose which way he feels more comfortable with going.
Probably the one on the rail, I would say, on the right-hand side.
And then just drop out.
Yeah.
Just a nice little drop shot.
Come off the bush and you sit behind. You could give yourself a bit of an angle to get up to the black, so it's a good choice here.
Yep, great little drop shot here. And
Perfect angle.
Yep, just comes float straight back up the table here.
Yep.
Onto the black to even it up.
He'd be fine here. He's actually played this well, Vinnie.
He's hitting a very good ball at the moment, Vinnie. So.
Well, they got a match on their hands at 2-2 against with Steve and Vinnie if he can get this.
Yeah, and I believe it will be McCormick's break.
It will be, yeah.
That's a big shot by Adam over there on table one. Has he left himself on? I believe he has.
I reckon he might have got the gap. Might have been lucky there.
Just picked the gap there.
That's twice he's got the gap in this game. He's yeah.
That was a really great shot, big shot.
Well, certainly was.
Oh,
He overcut that.
We didn't factor in this part, but dudes would be like that.
Yeah, we got That's a nice finish.
That's a great out there by Vinnie.
Well, this all comes down to this frame.
Yeah, what's your prediction, mate?
If Steve's got the break and he gets a ball, I reckon he'll take the frame.
Yep.
That's what I think personally, but
Yeah, fair
because he's
call.
got
They've
the
both
break.
got the caliber.
That's right. Because he's got the break, if he can get a ball.
Massie. We're joined by Mr. Tony Massie, everyone. Good,
Yeah,
mate. How are you?
Tony's through to the last 64. Have you played your games yet?
Not yet. I'm one or two matches. Yes.
Yeah.
Matches away.
And you had a black ball shootout that went for 15 shots or something, didn't it? It was
15 shots, 14.
14 of them. Wow.
Poor form there, Massie. Missing one out of 15.
Mr. Consistent. That's what you are. That's pretty good.
That's a great effort there, mate.
Pretty happy with that. It was a three-way draw. Up
Yep.
at the time.
Yep.
Patrick Boyd, myself, and Shawn P. Done that.
Yep.
Okay. He did. He certainly kept up with you. In the blacks that I saw.
Tough table.
It was.
Mark Robinson.
Yep.
Oh wow.
Very tough table.
So do you know who you're playing next? Oh, okay.
So, Massie's up, so he's off he goes.
Yeah, he's
and
going off to play.
McCormick's come up dry here, Shawn.
Ah.
But it's not pretty. The
No.
Reds, I think, are the better balls
I agree.
here.
I
but
agree. The Reds are better.
It's not a great opener. You got to take this long one, or he looks like Vinnie's taken this fine cut to the centre.
I would have taken the one up on the right hand side there, and dropped it up the top. But
He's
he's going
gone
yellow.
yellows.
Okay, I thought he was going the red there.
I thought he was going the
Yeah.
fine cut on the red there.
That's fine. I wasn't sure there, but
Like I said, angles are deceiving on the camera.
we didn't hear him nominate. No, that's all right. That's
But,
all right. No, yellows are okay if he's happy with yellows, and Scotty can get his head out of the way. Keeps putting his head in front of the camera. That's all right. Just got to sort out that cluster in the middle where the black ball spot is.
Yeah, I think
That's
they're
all.
on now though, Shawn. The bottom one to the bottom right. When he gets on that.
We're keeping you up, are we, Bobby?
Yeah,
you get a
mate,
bit tired
it's been
there.
a long day. I haven't had a drink for a while, so now I'm getting I want to have dinner and a nap.
Oh, okay.
But nah, that's all right. I might go get me some Red Bull soon.
Yeah, they're doing well here at Pockets at the moment. There's a lot of people buying drinks and stuff, so it's good to see.
Yes, absolutely. And Adam's just taken that match 3-0. He did play well. So
He did. He
and
potted
Vinnie's
some good
missed
balls.
it.
And look,
And the Reds are on here.
all credit to Kate for getting this far.
Absolutely.
You
She
know,
played some big shots here.
Yeah, she
in
should
this
be
match.
proud of herself getting this far. To be perfectly honest.
Yeah,
So,
first time qualifying, and that's a huge achievement. Once you break that little barrier, it just starts flowing from that point. So
yeah, and I know, as I said, I know she'll be pretty wrapped with as far as she goes, so she'll be happy with that.
Yeah.
But well done to Adam. He's through to the next 32.
Yep, absolutely.
See how he goes there, or whoever gets to play.
Yeah, that's it.
But at the
He's
moment,
back at the table.
he is.
So I reckon he takes this one down the rail, and then he's on
Absolutely.
for that bottom yellow in the cluster.
Yeah, he is.
So pot promote here.
He does have to be a bit careful if he pots that he doesn't not leave himself on a shot after
I think
it.
he'll be okay because he'll have that other yellow that's sort of by itself on the right hand side. So if he pots this, promotes the other one, I think the other one's going pretty close to the centre. He's taken that top one first.
Depends on how he hits it. You are relying on a little. He didn't get the pot, but you are relying on a little bit of luck when you
100%.
bump into that. But he's done well. He's covered the pocket.
He's bought himself another turn at least,
Yes.
I believe.
He's now put the pressure on Steve here, and see what Steve can do here. He might even, he can play the skill shot on that yellow, but it's a bit tough where it is.
Yeah,
it's not
tough.
sitting right behind it, so.
Although I've seen some crazy skill shots be played today. It was absolutely insane.
Yeah, that skill shot for me is a bit, because it's been sitting a bit low. It's not saying I don't think it's on, to be honest, but see what Macca does here. We will have players coming up. I think they wait a whole round now before we get players back on table 1, don't we?
Pardon?
We have to wait a whole round now for...
No, so they're still going through the 64 matches.
So we'll get someone up in a minute.
They'll have someone up on table 1 in a minute.
Yeah.
Tranny's walking around calling out matches now on all the spare tables.
Yep. So yeah, someone will jump up. We don't know who, but we'll find out.
Yep. There'll be a batch on shortly. So Cody Cairns and Chuka is another match that's about to start. Not on a stream table, but it's not on the stream table, Dan. It's on another table, but oh, that was someone in Gavin Pendergast.
Oh, okay, the Irishman, Gavin.
Irish Gav?
Yep. Yeah,
and someone. I missed who the someone was, though.
He plays pretty well, old Gav.
He's another one that can pot a good ball. But a lot of these Irish boys have spent a lot of time at the bar today, so...
they have, yes.
they're rowdy and chanty and all the rest of it.
I will say that with Gavin, though, when I played doubles with him and he was quite drunk at the time, he didn't play his best at that time.
That's it. They need a few to be able to play these Irish boys, but then once they've had that few too many... Yeah,
you get over there. It was funny. We were playing to muck around, but it was a bit funny. Anyway, you got... Macca's got a good chance here. He's...
he's overcooked it.
He has. He's got a... He does have a good recovery ball up the top there.
Absolutely he does.
So we'll see what he does, but it's not all over here for Macca yet. I had a couple of people on the chat going for Vinnie on that last one, this particular one. So
Macca's played a lovely shot to get back on there after he overran his last position.
He does. I reckon he's going to look at that top red to run in where that yellow is.
Yeah.
He's looking at it now. Maybe come off the cushion and either cover the pocket or pot it. I think it sits back a bit far to pot it, but we'll see what he does.
He can cue this, and then he's really only sort of leaving himself a double unless he
could screw back. He's tried to come off.
He's given Vinnie another opportunity.
Well, if I'm Vinnie, I'm going for this bottom yellow first, but he might see it differently. But
Gav's won the lag over on table 1, so that's a good sign for Gavin.
So we got Gavin and Michael, is that correct?
Yes.
On table 1 that's about to start.
Anyway,
he might be looking at the Vinnie might be looking at the cut across to the right hand pocket, but
I think he might also be looking at just doubling that yellow off the top rail and leaving the white on the top rail.
Yeah,
it doesn't leave a lot.
To be honest, you don't really want to let Macca at the table too many times. 100%, to be honest,
but he doesn't have a great opener where he can hold his white ball, and I think that's what he's doing. Just chip this. Oh no, he's played for the cover.
Oh no, it's probably the worst result he could have got there.
Absolutely, because it's opened up that red, and now Macca's. But again, transitioning down to the black isn't going to be the easiest of shots. He's got to cue a good ball. to make sure he's down. So
Yeah, it depends on the angle he leaves on this red here. He see what he does here, but
it's not a great angle here to be able to get down to the
this will
flat.
test his cueing, that's for sure.
And that's what I was saying. He's got to really cue this ball well.
Which that's a nice shot.
And look, he's on it, but
It's not. It's not pretty.
it's not pretty. No. I'm sure he wanted to be below that yellow to leave himself. He is looking at the double off the yellow in the centre
It's
there.
a big shot though, Bobby. That's a massive shot.
Shawn Dempsey called that from behind me, guys.
It's a big shot though.
The double off the yellow. He said, as long as you kill the yellow, you win the frame. So let's see how this works out. No, he's gone the cut. And he's given Vinnie another opportunity, and Vinnie needs to capitalise on this now.
I'm going for the middle ball if I'm Vinnie, and which will run up to the top and then use the one on the left-hand side for my last ball. He might see it differently, but that's...
Yeah, absolutely. You're going to have to play a bit of stun.
Oh no, he's... Oh no.
Vinnie.
It's, that's all she wrote there, Bobby, on that one. That was a bit...
It's a bit of a...
I don't know what happened there. I'm not sure what he was trying for there, but it didn't work.
A little bit of a chop up.
Look, it was a good effort for Vinnie anyway.
Great effort.
Great. It was a great match between them both. Vinnie had his opportunity.
Absolutely, he had multiple
I honestly thought
opportunities
he was going to take that frame then.
Yeah.
But never mind. Macca's through now to the 32, and we've got Gavin and Michael.
All right, well, I'm going to jump off for a minute, guys.
That's all right. I'm not sure who do you know who Michael is? I'm not sure.
I don't know Michael.
Not sure. I personally haven't seen him before, but I'm sure some people here know who he is. But
Just give me a yell when there's nothing.
You have friends? How'd you know that one?
I've asked a few people, and no one actually knows who he is. Yeah. Anyway, guys, I'm going to jump off. I'm sure someone else will jump in. We'll go find someone else to jump in.
no, we got Jacob coming on now.
Jacob, all right. Thanks, guys.
Well, we're going to get Patrick Hood on a bit later, but at the moment we're going to get Jacob on here with me. So. Oh, didn't expect Gavin to miss that one. Well, Michael's at the table. He's got a chance here, but see how he takes them. How are you, Jacob?
Yeah, going all right, Shawn. I'm just came back, went away for a little bit.
That you did, yeah.
Watch the rest.
Well, we got, as I said, we got Gavin and Michael here. I'm not sure who Michael is, but I'm sure there's people out there that are saying, I know who he is, but I personally don't, but that's okay. He seems to be potting well at the moment from the couple of balls I saw him pot. Oh, he's just missed that one as he left. I think he's left Gavin on the one on the bottom left here.
Yeah, I think so.
He should be able to get this one. It's just a matter of landing on that other yellow. He's come up nice. That's a pretty good shot there.
Pretty good.
That's pretty good. any higher and he would be in trouble.
Be in a lot of trouble.
This is a nice cut.
Good cut.
Yeah, nice win there by Gavin. He's potted well there.
Yeah.
So we've got Jacob has had to leave, but we have Shawn Walpole here with me. And when he presses his button, so okay, yes, yeah, you're on now. Yep, your mic's sorted.
All right, who are we watching? We're watching.
Well, we got Gavin.
We got Gavin. He's a fellow Irishman from Mayo.
Yeah.
In the west of Ireland.
West of Ireland.
Yeah.
And I'm not sure who Michael is. I haven't worked out who he is. I'm sure people know who he is, but I don't.
Yeah. I haven't seen him. Let's see if he comes on screen now after Gavin has played his shots here, but I'm not sure who Michael is. Gavin, I know, plays a lot down in the Dandenong area.
Yes,
I haven't seen much from, but I've heard he's very good.
He pots a really good ball.
Yeah.
Yeah, he can play very well. He's got. I've heard he plays snooker as well, but.
Okay. Yeah, you can tell he has solid fundamentals.
Yeah.
Would you say do you think he's a very aggressive player? Would you be?
He's a very attacking player. Yes.
Okay, yeah.
Absolutely. Yeah. I very rarely see him do any defense shots at all. Very rarely.
Yeah.
But this is Michael here. I'm not sure who he is, but from what I've seen, he hasn't been potting too bad.
Michael is a Canadian guy who I met in Bar 8 a couple of weeks ago.
Okay.
Used to play a bit of 9-ball over in the States in Canada. So he's just trying to learn this game.
Yes.
With the small cue ball and stuff. But yeah, he's a nice guy.
Well, that would make sense why he's potting, well, apart from that shot, but generally he's been potting pretty well. So
yeah.
But that's okay. I think.
All right, Gavin's on reds here.
There's
a possibility here. He's got one or two tricky ones. They don't link up easily. He's starting down here.
I don't mind him going for this one because it is a problem ball.
Yeah.
What do you think, Shawn, on this one?
Yeah, sure. I don't mind it. He takes this one, then his hardest ball becomes the one behind the yellows.
Yeah, it's a bit tricky.
So it's about potting the one behind the yellows and still landing on your next ball.
Yeah, you got to try and get the white out if you're on that one near the yellows.
Yeah.
But we'll see what he does here.
So look, I'd imagine.
I'd try and go up now for the top left-hand one after you pot this to go for the one up top left to try and get on that problem ball you were talking about.
Yeah. I wonder, does it go? Can he just land on it to the middle and pot it clean, or
it's possible?
Does he have to kind of break into them to move it? Maybe if he lands high, it actually will just cut.
Well, he's eyeing up this one on the right-hand side. He's going to have to bump the yellows out.
Yeah, it's one of those scenarios where it's really hard to see from the commentary.
It is.
Here on screen what sort of room he has there behind it, but
I reckon if he's going to go for the this one on the right-hand side here, he might go for the top, but I reckon he's going to go for the right-hand side here.
Okay.
But if he does pot that one up on the top left. The one in the centre there, he will have to open that or bump the yellows out.
I like leaving the bottom left anyway because it's a decent key ball just to get on the black to the middle.
And it's covering the pocket at the moment.
So it feels like he has a bit of insurance when he leaves it there.
Yes.
Yeah.
For me, the key shot is that middle ball on the left-hand side to get the white out onto the bottom left-hand red.
Well, it will all be now. Like, so let's see where he leaves the cue ball, and then we'll know really if he has the room.
He's looking at potting that. Yeah, I think you're right there. He's just got to really. This to me, this is a key shot for me in where he leaves this white. Yeah, I reckon he wanted to be more in the centre of the table a bit, the way he was lining it up the first time.
Yeah, he's definitely not on his line that he picked out.
No.
But he might be able to get away with it. It's a little bit unpredictable here, where exactly the white ball is going to finish up, and then carefully using the snooker himself.
You're relying on a bit of luck with these yellow balls where they're going to finish up.
Maybe. It's well controlled.
He did that at a really nice pace, though.
Yeah, he did.
Because you hit it any harder, and it's just you don't know how it's all going to end up. To be honest.
Yeah. Could have ended in disaster in the middle pocket, but nah, he's controlled it well.
Now he's just got to make sure he gets on this black, and he should be fine.
Yeah, he should be fine here. Just don't hit it too hard. Oh. I thought he could have held.
Yeah.
Maybe the angle was more than we thought. But
he was trying to come around the black.
Yeah.
Still, he's the red's okay. I think Michael will probably be playing a snooker at some point.
Michael,
yeah, on the yellows here, he's...
Look, if you're going to play a snooker, you play it now off this one.
Yes.
This is the ball to play the snooker off. Don't be looking at the pot here.
No, I don't think snooker's in his mind here. I think he's just going to go for it, I think, by the looks of... And if he's a 9-ball player anyway, he's...
Yeah, I'd probably play the snooker. I'd be playing the snooker, trying to get really good on cue ball in hand, and then you're out, right?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You get on your problem ball.
Look, I always say if you're thinking about playing the snooker, then why are you putting balls?
Well,
So there's no point changing your mind now playing the snooker. If you're going to play the snooker, you play it early.
Yep.
While you still have your balls on the table.
Yeah, I don't think he's thinking of snooker. But that yellow on the left-hand side, on the bottom there is a gap that will fit in there.
He's just got to land on it. He's got to be precise on that.
That's right.
On that positional shot.
And he's looking at it now.
Oh, no, sorry. You're saying it goes behind the red?
Yeah, there's a gap there. Yeah, he's got to pot it now. Yeah.
Sorry, okay, I didn't see that.
Yeah.
Again, on the camera, it looks like it doesn't go. Oh, lots of room. That's fine.
So
it was way easier than I thought it was.
My issue here now is this yellow next to the black. Because, yes, he could pot these yellow on the left-hand side and pot the other one, but...
Yeah, well, looking at the camera now, does that yellow go to the bottom left? It's hard for me to see on this camera.
No, I don't think it does.
Okay. Then he's got to play a good shot, right?
Correct.
You're probably looking to go high on the follow through on this. Land top of the table. I want to be the other side of that.
I would have been the other side of that yellow to give yourself angle to bump into it if you need to.
I wouldn't be bumping into it, but yeah, I would have finished high, play top, come off 2 cushions and try and get in where the red is.
Come around it, behind it. Yep.
Yeah, or but low is, this is not good.
No, it isn't. No.
It's just a lot harder.
See, now he's trying to force the white to do exactly what you said, but the other way.
Yeah.
That's what he's trying to do.
Yeah.
Because it doesn't go bottom left. I know that. That red's in the way there. And that snooker early on that we were talking about could have gave him the situation to get rid of this problem ball that was always a problem.
Well, that's right. Look, I feel like the snooker, if he had played it, he would have left Gavin in a tough spot. It'd be a hard snooker to hit, and even if he doesn't hit it, then the out becomes a lot easier for Michael.
That's right. You're exactly right. However, Gavin, I have no doubts he'll pot this. It's just how he lands on the black. done the old...
Quite literally landed on the black.
Yeah, and I've seen lots of players do that. They land on there really close to their work, and they don't want to.
I think you gotta pick a spot there. You gotta pick a spot that's about 2 foot away and try and land on your spot.
That's right. Just give yourself a shot on the black.
When I do stuff like that, it's usually because I don't pick out a small target for the white, and then
He's just going to try and scrape off this and leave the white safe here. He hasn't had a result. He's given Michael a chance here for sure.
Michael should never be missing these. Michael's a very talented player. One all. Rattled in the jaw there.
It did rattle in the jaw there. I just had to fix the camera now. We got the other table up and running here. We got Phil. I think I've seen Phil before. I think he has.
I've seen Phil. I thought he moved to Western Australia, but
that's what I thought as well.
He's back now.
Yeah, he's in all sorts of trouble here. Oh, he didn't want to do that.
That was trying to be a bit too cute there, I think.
Was a little bit, yeah. He was in trouble anyway, but Eric's got that one. So it's one all over the right-hand side, but.
Did you play today, Shawn?
No, I didn't play today. I'm just here talking on the YouTube channel. That's all I'm doing. I did play in this comp when a few years ago now.
When it was in Potters.
Yeah. I actually didn't
That's a good comp. They do a really good job. Belinda and Tranny, and
Belinda and Tranny and all those guys. Yeah, they've organised it really well. Great turnout.
And they raised last year. They raised what, $4,000 was it? Over 4,000?
I think so. Yeah. I'm not sure what they've raised today though. I haven't heard that. I've got to talk to Tranny and ask him what they've actually raised today. But I'm sure it's quite a bit. Yeah. But we'll find out a bit later on as the night gets on. So.
Is there an option for viewers to make a donation online or anything?
Not that I know of, but I'll have to ask Tranny that one. I'm not sure, but if you want to donate, you can donate to the Royal Children's Hospital.
You can do it directly. You can
do it directly to the Royal Children's Hospital, so which is always a good cause. Anytime you can help the Royal Children's Hospital is great. So you've got on the right-hand side here, you've got. Just trying to work out who's on here. I was watching the left-hand table there, but
it looks like could be Gavin.
Gavin's on yellow. Okay, now I've got it. Bit of a mess in the middle there, though.
Yeah, he's got some problems. He might be on a ball to the bottom right corner here, but he's got some problems in the middle he has to solve.
Do you go for the out here?
Me, no. I'm looking for a way to promote my balls. And not leave my opponent on what he wants to go for.
Keep some soldiers on the table as well.
Yeah, 100%. That's a good shot.
That's
just trying to gain a little bit of control in the frame.
Yep. Create a bit of traffic if need be.
Yeah.
Which is pretty much what he's done. He's only really left him on one ball here. Maybe two, the top two reds.
Yeah.
That's really all he's left him on.
So now he's tied up that red. So now, if Gavin got back to the table, he could kind of work on developing his other balls in the middle.
Well, yeah, that's right, because he's got that.
He's got one red controlled. Michael can't really do anything with that red, right?
On the left-hand side, we do have Eric playing at the moment on the red. Oh, that's made sure that red's in.
He's fearless, Eric.
He definitely is fearless. He has no problems going for any ball.
trying to figure out what Gavin is planning here.
I was just looking at that. I thought he pots that.
Again, look, it's.
He can pot that.
I don't see the value in potting that when you can't go out. You know, you're just taking a ball off the table and then.
Yeah, he's going to go for the one near the blue spot, the yellow there.
Yeah.
It is on, but depends on how hard he hits it, I guess. Let's see what he does. It's a nice pot. But he's opened up that red there on the bottom right.
Yeah.
Now he's in a bit of trouble here, maybe. He might be able to get to that one on the bottom rail there, the yellow there. He might be able to pop that across.
Yeah.
There is.
If he can pot it, then there is an out there.
Yep, I think he can. He went down on it pretty quick.
He almost just wants to stun it. And
yeah, give himself a bit of an angle.
Yeah.
Maybe he couldn't pot it. Maybe the red was in his just a little bit in his eye, but that's all right. But he has given Michael an opportunity here to develop his bad ball.
Yeah, reds aren't too bad here.
No.
Depends how aggressive he wants to be. Yeah, I was going to say maybe try and bring the cannon into the black there.
Well, as we saw with the previous frame with Michael, I don't think he doesn't go for any safeties that I see.
Yeah.
So
look, if the black goes to the bottom right, if he can get on it, then yeah, potentially this could go.
Oh, he's just missed that middle pocket. Wow, what a shot Eric just played on the left-hand side there. Just
low snooker.
Yeah, he's on the yellow. Phil's on the yellow, but he's
just tied him up. Yeah,
pretty much tied him up.
It's a pretty good leave in these rules, just to leave your opponent like right up against their ball. It limits their options.
Yeah, people don't. A lot of people don't think of that sometimes. You know, that you can actually leave them on their own ball.
Yeah, and
where they don't have much of a
shot.
Yeah,
that's exactly. Gavin has made that pot.
Yeah, he's.
I'm looking at the balls, and they don't look great.
I'm liking the reds, to be honest, at the moment.
Yeah.
But we'll see what Gavin can come up with here.
He's going to top through on this. He's going to bounce off the rail. No. Okay. Does the one above the black go to the middle?
I don't think he's got the angle to do that, no.
Well, not the cue ball would be going away.
Yes.
Work anyway.
I'd say he's going to just try and drop this in the middle. Oh.
Alright, chance for Michael.
He's got the. He'd definitely go for this one up on the rail on the right-hand side.
I'm playing the plant.
100%. And use your second ball to get back down to where you need to be.
Yeah.
Well, that was a convincing plant shot.
Yeah, it was. Now, if the black goes to the bottom right, then he has the out right. He takes the one top right.
Yep.
Try and track down for the one on the bottom right on the rail. Pot the two in the middle.
And then he's straight on the black.
Yeah.
I actually think it is on the black to the right hand bottom.
Yeah.
He didn't need to hit it that hard.
Well, look, if he had played the one top right, he could have left himself. When he played the one on the bottom right, then he could have just played it a plain ball. He wouldn't have to do much with the cue ball.
Yep, just roll it down, really. Yep. Yeah, I thought he played that a little bit aggressively myself, but he's tried to come back. He hasn't come back enough. He wanted another full roll at least.
Yeah.
And he would have been okay.
So Michael's now a massive favourite in this.
He is now after that.
Let's see if he can. They all go, so let's see if he can just link them up.
Well, you'd be starting with the red on the bottom.
Yes. Yeah. Why not?
Yeah, I mean, you can go either way, but he's not going to... That's a nice pot.
this is the key shot really. I'm assuming he kind of wants to get down just past the halfway line and leave that red into the middle.
So you can drop that and drop down to the other red.
Yeah. So that's...
He's tried for that, and he's got it.
Worked out perfectly.
That's a nice shot.
Yeah.
Almost perfectly where he needed to be, almost.
So I'd like to see Michael take his time here and just really think about what angle he wants to leave on the last red, which is exactly what he's doing. Right, and he probably wants to leave himself a natural angle, maybe just to bounce off the rail.
Just to come off the bottom cush to bring yourself up for the black.
Yeah. So it's all about really making sure you land on the correct angle on this red. That looks pretty good.
It does look pretty good, and he can even come off the rail and bounce into the bump into the yellows if he has to. I mean,
he's got them stoppers there.
That's right. Yeah. So he's, that's fine. Perfect.
Took him well.
He did in the end. It was a good frame there. I do think Gavin going early though did cost him, like you said. I think going early with his yellows.
I think he was potting yellows without really a clear plan of what he's going to do with the problem balls in the middle.
Yes.
And he ended up leaving the problem balls in the middle and having no soldiers left.
That's right. Yeah. And it does happen sometimes in a frame, but look, it's only 2-1. It's only one frame difference. It is a race to 3 though, so the pressure's all on Gavin here on this particular match. And Eric's 2-0 on the left-hand side, so pressure on Phil.
Yeah.
So
let's see if Phil can dig deep and get a frame.
Yeah, he's chosen yellows. Yeah, I don't mind yellows. Yellows are okay. So it's Michael's. So you're not up for a little bit, are you? You've got to wait for a table, or what's
I got to wait for a table. I should be soonish. I'm playing Sam.
Okay, yep.
Yeah.
You got your own race to 5 to do.
I do.
Yeah.
Hopefully more than one.
Yeah, well, it's all comes down to those first 2 frames can make a difference, can't it? Really?
Yeah.
When it was such a short race.
Yeah.
And you do the lag for the break, don't you?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think so.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't disagree with you there, Marcus. He was saying that the camera angle on the left, number 1, Dan's playing at the moment, so I can't tell him at the moment, but see how the reds are a little bit, the colour?
Yeah, what would you call it, the saturation or the contrast or something?
Yeah, something to do with the contrast. I'll let Dan deal with that when he comes back.
Yeah.
But
look at me throwing in some terms there. I don't know what any of them mean, but
someone has put
the image is a bit
whether he has to do it at the camera or on his laptop, we'll see. But at the moment, Dan's playing, so we will let him know when we see him.
Yep.
So, but thank you for pointing that out.
Let me just briefly check in with Tranny here and see when I'm playing.
Yeah, do that. Yep.
I'll be back in a sec.
But yeah, all right. Shawn will be back in a sec if he gets a chance. If he doesn't, we do thank him for it. So we'll see him in a minute. I have got Patrick Hood jumping on with me a bit later on, so that should be pretty good. So we got, he was saying Robbo's, once these matches are finished, we got, I think, Robbo coming on and Shawn Dempsey, I think, on one of these tables that we're streaming. And Jake as well coming on against, who did he say? Shane, someone?
Shane O'Brien, the Irish.
Okay, yeah, maybe. Well, we just know it as Shane. We'll find out when he gets on, I guess. But
Yeah, so we got the big guns coming on.
we
soon.
do after this match. That'll be good matches to watch. Not that these aren't, don't get me wrong, but the big guns are, a little bit, play a bit different level.
Yeah.
So,
I feel like Michael is a good cueist, but he's just not used to these rules and these tables.
I think you pretty much. I think you're right
I think
there.
if you gave him time, he could adapt. You know.
Yeah, I agree with you. And a lot of 9-ball players are like that. They can play. I think they just take time to adapt different size balls and all that sort of stuff. And
Yeah.
different
Well,
table.
9-ball is there's so many options in 8-ball. You know.
Yes.
You break, you have 7. Like 9-ball, you have that 1 ball, and you're just trying to land on the 2. You know.
Yep.
So I think some of them come to 8-ball and they kind of get a bit overwhelmed with the tactics side of it, you know?
Yeah, there's a lot more tactics, that's for sure.
Yeah.
But I think some people adapt really well, and I think, as we can see, Michael's not a bad potter. He pots pretty well, so he will, in time, he'll only get better. In my
Yeah, I think
opinion.
so. Yeah.
I don't mind if he just taps off this red and he promotes it. But 'cause I don't think he's got much. Oh, he's on yellows. I thought he was on reds.
Okay.
I was watching the other frame.
We need to pay more attention, Shawn.
Oh, yeah, I was watching on the other frame, and then I've come across, and I'm thinking, I wasn't sure. There you go.
Well, this is Phil. Phil's in a great spot here, right?
He
middle,
is.
middle, and black in the middle. Middle.
Yeah, if he drops down to the black for the right hand middle, yeah, absolutely.
Come on, Phil. Just get
He should be able to get this.
That's
Yeah,
perfect.
that's no beautiful shot.
Yeah.
Just concentrate on the pot here. That's your main job in this particular one, Phil.
Yeah, I don't think Phil misses this.
I know what colour Phil's on. He's on the black. He's got it.
Okay.
That's a nice pot. He's
That's
brought
good,
one
that's
back. He's turning it into a match here.
Yeah, he won't give up, Phil. He's
No,
determined.
he won't. No, definitely not. Well, the good thing, Shawn, is that we must be doing okay because we've got a few people watching, so that's all right. So,
Oh, really?
well, yes, there's
And we don't have a translator for the Irish accent, do we?
no, we don't. And when you guys have a few drinks, you need more than a translator.
Yeah.
It's just- but yeah, no, that's all. I don't know if you got the position you needed, but we'll see.
Again, Gavin's putting balls here, right? He still has that problem on the bottom right.
Yep, the one on the rail.
Yeah.
Yep.
Like, I don't know. He's got to deal with that.
And I think that's, I'll be honest, that's Gavin, where he's very, that's a ball in hand there. And I think that's where his safety game, if you want to call it that, needs to develop a little bit in a way. Like he can pot very well, but if
Sort of that match play, you know, when do you really start pulling
match
the trigger?
play, yes. That's
you
a
know,
good way of
is there
saying
anything you can do to maneuver to gain an advantage in the frame before you pull the trigger, you know?
it. Yeah. That's a very good way of putting it, match play, it's correct.
So I'd start with this rail ball. I think that's the correct choice.
Yes, I certainly would.
And then, yeah, it depends how confident he is, how hard he wants to hit it, how much work he wants to put on the white. He could just stun it in and take that yellow.
I don't mind this one here to pot this, because then you've got, it depends on what he does with the white here, but you do have options after this.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
He's gonna, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, Dan will fix it shortly once he's finished his game.
He will. He's got to finish his match first. So you don't want me to fix it because everyone will lose all stream, and you don't want that.
Don't let me touch anything.
Yeah, nah.
Yeah, and you can see it really. Yeah, you can see it when he racks the balls. They just all look like orange. I'm not sure. I think once the lighting changed, like when it went dark outside, then
I think that's what's happening.
yeah,
When it's gone dark outside.
yeah. So he needs to adjust it. Yeah, still on.
So we're back at the moment. Yeah, Phil's just gone in off there. Still a bit of work in the frame on the left-hand side.
Yeah. Can Gavin make that pot? It's a great pot.
Very good pot.
Oh, Cueball just ran a little bit on him.
I think he's still on the bottom left-hand red.
Okay.
I think he's still on that.
Yeah, what about the one in the middle then?
That's the $1 million question, that one. How's he going to get onto that?
Does it go anywhere? Can he can it into it if it doesn't go now? Like this?
He's going to try. He tried to bump it out.
Yeah.
He might. Oh, if he was a little bit higher, he would have had a better angle. But
again, yeah, it's hard to tell from here. Maybe he can land on it. Maybe he can leave him to the double.
Does it go in the left middle? You think it might do if he can drop down?
Maybe.
On it.
Yeah.
He might be able to do it here.
At the very least, to be leaving himself a double.
Yes,
you'd have
correct.
to think.
Yeah. And he's got a little bit of insurance with that yellow in the middle bottom rail.
Exactly. That's why I don't mind having a dip here.
Yep.
With the yellow, those yellows don't connect up very easily. So.
Yeah. See what he does here. It's probably not on the most perfect angle, but we'll see. He's topping it through here by the look of it. Yeah, he topped that through.
Yeah.
It must go in the middle because that's what he was aiming for.
Well, even if it's a double now, yeah, it's hard to see if it goes. Even if it's a double, he's got the perfect cue ball. He can just kind of stun off this and leave himself flat on the black. The way he's getting down on it, it looks like it might pot clean.
He's having a good look at it, so
looks like he's definitely going for the potting angle there.
He is, yeah. He's going to try and top through it.
Yeah.
Oh, that was close.
Yeah.
I think he's still hit the red first, but
well, we're too far over the tail.
We are too far, but I think he's okay.
A little dodgy, but
well, it makes it 2-2 now, so it comes down to this last frame on the right-hand side.
Yeah. Okay, who are you taking? Last frame?
I'm taking Gav.
You taking Gav? Okay, I'll take Michael. I'll back Michael.
Yeah, I think Gav will get this one. But good luck to them both. They've got, they work hard to get this far. So, but I think Gav will. He's got the break. I think. Yeah.
It's a good shot by Eric.
Eric's playing well. He's doing really well, and
like Eric's a confident player. He has no fear. He he doesn't really get phased by competition.
Not at all, no. And he's enjoying pool. He said that to me earlier today. I was talking to him earlier, and he said, "I'm just enjoying it, you know." And
It's the attitude to have, yeah. You can do very well. A man who's just out there having fun and enjoying himself is
that's right. Yep.
not someone I want to play. You know, that's someone who's comfortable.
Correct.
Having fun.
Yep.
Yeah. It's dangerous.
And that's exactly where Eric is at the moment. He's just, he tries his hardest to win the frame, and if he gets it, that's great. And
what happened there? Cue ball and the black ball went in, so that's a black ball respot.
Yeah.
Yes,
you do respot the black ball. Yes.
Yeah.
And it's Michael's shot behind the bulk line, basically.
Yeah. And Eric's just doing what we said. He's just out there potting balls, having fun. And yeah, I got to play my game now.
All right. Well, thank you for the commentary there for a minute, and
all right. Thanks, Shawn.
Good luck.
Yeah, thanks, man.
Hope you play well.
All right. I'll see you later.
See you later.
I'm looking at this and I'm looking at the angle and I'm like, it's fucking going to run straight into that.
Yeah, we do have some, like I said, we got Mark Robertson on, I think, on the table next, and Jake coming up as well after this match. So Eric and Phil have finished their game, so there will be a match coming up shortly. I think probably Jake's going to be on table 2. I'm pretty sure he's looking over there. So I'll be back in 1 sec.
Brilliant.
Fucking sport. I'm going for the elbow.
Sorry, mate.
I'm going for the elbow. I'm going to China to play the elbow.
Oh, the Havel, yeah, beautiful. When do you leave?
I know, I'm asking you.
Oh, when do I leave? So obviously you go. No, I leave start of May. So if it's north side of this going there, they leave like the 20, when it starts on the 26th, they qualify, and goes to the 17th of May. Yeah, basically I'll go to the start of May and see what that's all. Hard game, mate.
I seen you playing there and so you know, since I'm projecting.
Yeah, he's a legend. How did that all come about?
Those guys, you know, they're always about money.
Oh, they're mad
They're
about
always about money.
They're mad about it, mad.
He was in South Africa.
It was obviously the champ or whatever.
Yeah, but so what they do, they swap with the, I don't know if you know Eden Joseph. He's a South African player. He's been to Elbow when he was a little bit young.
Yeah.
And there's another guy called Jerry. So what they do, they play field matches.
Yeah.
Like grudge matches.
Yeah.
So the South Africans can go to Uganda and do a touring of playing the best players. And trust me, it's not small money that.
No, mate. I've seen some of the videos.
No,
It's mental, mate.
we are
Mental.
playing like for almost 10,000 for the wrestling level.
I can't believe it, honestly.
So I've just come back here. I've got one of my favourite players in Australia sitting next to me right now, and Butters, how are you?
Very good, thanks, Shawn. How are you, mate?
Not too bad. We've just got, they haven't changed the name here, obviously, but it's not Phil and Eric because no one's pressed the iPad in the background there that they're supposed to press to change the names.
No, we'll get there. Dan will be here very shortly.
He will, but we do have Jake playing. I'm not sure what this guy's name is. What's his name?
Pollard.
Pollard.
Yeah. He's in pretty good shape here too.
He's not too bad. He's
going to have a bit of work to do after this one, but yeah, it's been a good day here so far, Shawn, down at Pockets in Moorabbin. Good Friday comp, which has been running for about, since before my time, mate. It must be 35 years or so.
I think it's a great event for the Royal Children's Hospital. I think it's a really good charity event, and I think the pool players, like I said today, have come in. They've all been happy. They're just here to have a good hit, try and raise as much money as they can. So it's been a fantastic day, and yeah, you've had a crack as well. You've played your games today.
Yes, mate. I managed to get through the qualifiers and then got absolutely touched up by Sean Dempsey.
As you would when he's on. He's a pretty good player.
Fantastic, mate, and I'm not putting up too much of a fight these days. I don't hit the balls too often anymore. So.
I was about to say, you haven't played a lot lately, have you? You haven't had, you've been working and all the rest of it. So
just a part-timer, mate, but it's come down today to catch up with a few people. But I've done that as well. Saw a few people I haven't seen for a while, so it's been good. Whoa. Jake's tried to end the frame quickly, knocking the black in there.
He certainly did. Let's see what he... Dan.
Yes, very strong in Plaza.
So that's a nice pot here.
Well, he wanted inside of that just to nudge it out and land on the rail ball, so it's pretty tricky here.
Yeah, he wanted to bump into that yellow as he come off the rail.
Yeah, that's right.
He still might be all right. He can go for the top left one here, I think, but...
He's got safety if he needs it as well.
He does. Yeah, maybe a snooker if he really wanted to.
Might be what he's doing here, mate. Just roll in behind.
That's exactly what... That's a nice snooker.
That's a good shot.
It's really tied up against that yellow by the looks of it.
Yeah, two rails at least to get out of this, so... Pretty good position for Jake now.
Yeah, Dan's just adjusted the colour a bit for us as well, but the colour went a bit off on the camera mainly because of the darkness from night time coming in. It's the contrast. Yeah. So he's fixed it up anyway. It should be a lot better because we had a couple of people out there asking about it. So.
Yeah, with the windows, with no blinds or anything here, it gets pretty bright in the room. So
it does. I think it should be fine now. But
smash these two rails.
Oh, he's just missed it. He only just missed that red.
Yeah, he's take this rail ball first.
I'm going to say Shane's in trouble here.
Yeah, I think this one should be all over. And that will do.
It's all drop-ins from here, I would say. So now that I think Michael and Gavin are finished on the right-hand side here, I think we've got Robbo coming up on that particular table.
Yep.
So that will... I'm not sure who he's playing, so we'll find out when he jumps up there. But
yeah, this is it's been a great comp for a long time, mate. So started off at up at the Brunswick Club back in the day, and then Fast Eddie's took it over 20 something years ago. So yep. And it's continued on, which has been really good.
It has, and I think it just shows you with the turnout here. They had 128 players to start with, and there was just so many people here this morning, and like I said, they're all happy. They're all happy to play, and no matter who they got in their round robins and whatever, doesn't matter. They're just happy to have a good hit and enjoy the day.
Good fun day, mate.
It is. So.
And as we said, plenty of money raised, not sure of the number, but plenty of money raised for the Good Friday appeal, Royal Children's Hospital.
I think they're working out a little bit of the money raised at the moment. I was talking to Patrick Hood, and they were doing some figures with training and all that. So we will get a number on that a bit later of how much they've raised. I'm not exactly sure just yet.
Massive break from Shane here.
That is a huge break.
And
he's got a ball.
He's got a ball, and he's got a starter. Not on yellows, but which you would probably rather. But reds don't look too bad either.
No, he's just those two reds on the left-hand side. He's just got to work a little bit out there. And I think the rest are not too bad.
Just having a look at my surroundings at the moment, mate, and it's been a while since I've done some commentary, and the technology's certainly bumped up a little bit. Danny's he's been upgrading a few things, so this setup looks fantastic.
It certainly is. There's a few buttons here I don't want to touch, I can tell you.
Well, there's always been buttons. I never want to touch any of them, mate.
But I do know some of them because I was doing commentating during the on the Jacks Com and that. I do know a couple of them, but other than that, yeah, most of that you'd leave up to Dan, I think, on that one. But yeah, he's done well, Dan. He's always trying to better what he's doing. He's and he does such a great job. He really does.
All the people have always, donated a few dollars here and there, and he's never kept any for himself. He just puts it straight back into Cuball.
Not at all. I mean, this stuff he's got here is pretty expensive.
This should be a training drill for Jake here.
Yeah,
he's underhit that.
He hasn't come up enough. He probably needed to be a bit higher on that one.
One good shot here to get back into shape. Just straight, try and get. No, he's just holding, all good.
That's a nice pot. I like that one. He's
flying. What's Temujin doing here? It's not him and Robbo, is it?
It could be. I was told it was Robbo and someone, but I'm not sure. But
that would be a fairly unfortunate draw in the first or second round for those two.
Certainly would be.
Yeah, pretty easy work from Jake there.
Very nice finish by Jake.
Tried to make it a little bit difficult for himself.
I'm not playing a shot in 5 hours.
Well, we got Tem up there. He's certainly a good player, old Tem. He plays pretty well.
When he's going well, when he's flying, there's not many that can go with him, mate.
No. He's we're not sure who he's playing. I think it's Robbo, but like I said, they could have changed the lineup, but yeah, would be unfortunate if it was Robbo and Tem straight in the early
unfortunate.
Well, I suppose you're right.
It's the whole point of a blind draw, mate. Give everyone else a chance.
I suppose you're right. Yeah, when you put it that way.
Yeah.
Oh, that's not a bad break on the left, but he's got a yellow as a starter, I suppose. Yellows aren't too bad.
Yeah, they're all right. Still, once again, you'd probably prefer the others, but
yeah, reds do look nice, but I don't think he's got a starter on reds, to be honest. Maybe. I don't think he has.
Not Robbo.
No, it's not. No. I'm not sure who this gentleman is he's playing. It doesn't say.
No, just slow down a bit, Shane. Slow down, settle down. No rush, mate.
He might be a bit nervous, you think, maybe?
100%. Playing Jake on camera, for sure.
Yep.
Watch the break from Tem.
Wow, what a break.
He smashes him, mate.
Wow. Well, he did sink a yellow, but he's a bit of a tricky opener.
I don't reckon he's got an opener on yellow.
Yeah, I can't see one just yet.
But hasn't got much of one on reds either. Well, can he get the outside of that?
He might be able to. He's going for it, so... Oh, no, he didn't quite have it.
I don't reckon that was on.
Nah, he might not have been. I'm not sure who this gentleman is who he's playing, but they haven't put his name up there, but I can ask Dan when I see him.
Bit of a loose shot from Jake there. Might get punished for it.
what he's doing with this yellow in between the reds here.
Well, he needs to get behind it and play it in the middle, in the left middle. But I don't know if he's got the angle to do that now.
I don't think he does, no. Oh,
he tried to check it up.
Look at this, he might get a bit of result here. Look at this, maybe. Oh,
still wasn't on it though.
No, he wasn't.
Other than a double.
No.
That's tricky for Jake now though.
I can see Jake going lost a turn here and leaving him off that yellow at one
point.
point.
A turnover shot. Yeah.
Yep. Now. I'd say a turnover shot's coming up here, I would say.
Well, he can probably afford to have a go, even if it drops, he's okay. Yeah, he's had a go to try and pot it.
Yeah. That's the risk you take when you take all your soldiers off the table and... Yeah.
Probably be all she wrote.
I'm going to agree with you there, Butters. I think I can't see Jake missing any of these, personally, but...
That's not awesome, but he'll be fine.
Yeah,
he can afford to lose the white at the moment. He's got balls everywhere. So.
He can literally work his way down. So your partner's playing in this. Is she still in it, Tracy?
No,
she's in it. Or?
No, she's out as well.
Okay, yep. See, I saw her in the black ball. I hadn't seen her play for a while, and she went up to the black ball and up in Queensland up there, and
half the team doesn't play anymore, and they won it.
Yeah, they did well. They really did well. So I'm sure they would have enjoyed playing with each other. They haven't played for a long time, so
good fun, mate. Yeah, really enjoyed themselves.
Yeah, no,
and come away with a win, which is always nice. So.
Oh yeah, 100%. They're tiring days because I know people that went up there, they were pretty tired after the first week or so, playing every day and all day. But like you said, they do have a bit of fun, and coming away with a win up there would have been good for them. So.
No, for sure. All had a good time.
Well, as you said, it's all she wrote with Jake. He's through the next 32.
Yeah, he was right at the bottom of the draw. So. I think last match of the
and then it will go
round.
to the next. So, and obviously we've got Tam on the right hand side here, and I've got to find out this gentleman's name because I have no idea who he is, and it sounds bad when you don't know who's on the camera, but I don't know who he is.
This is true.
I have seen him before, but I don't know who he is. I'm gonna pause for a second. I'll go find out who he is. I'll be back. I found out his name. His name is Andrew. So, and I apologise for that because I had no idea. I have seen him, but I don't know who he was. But his name is Andrew.
Yeah, I think he used to play snooker at Prince's back in the day.
I
know his head.
So he's been around for a little while, and like I said, it's not nice when you don't know someone's name. But we found out, so that's all right. He's on the Reds here. He's got a good chance of going out here. What do you think on this one?
Yeah, I think he'll probably just do a little nudge into the red next to the one he'll be potting, and he's in very good shape. Looks like he's just screwing back on this.
I'd say so.
Through the gap. Yeah.
Yeah, nice shot.
And play the other red back across.
Yeah, he just has to get. He's just looking which angle he needs, and he should be fine here.
Thanks, buddy. Robbo! And Dempsey, table 2.
Okay, he's still got a pop, but I thought he did that a bit too hard.
Got away with that.
Yeah,
Table 2, Robbo, Shawn, Dempsey. That should be a cracker.
that must have been the Robbo one that they were talking about.
Maybe.
I knew that was coming up. So Robbo and Shawn Dempsey on table 2 next. That will be a good match.
That will be a few hundred gone out of the Calcutta.
Yes. Well, Andrew has a chance to take the frame here if, off Tem, but he's on a little bit of an awkward angle from what I can see.
Yeah, needs to play for the contact on those yellows, I reckon.
Yeah, they do play big here in this shot.
Controlled it. Whoa.
Yeah, I thought, yeah. Now he's in trouble.
In all sorts.
And there's no safety here with Tem, not with the way the yellows are, not that I can see anyway.
Nope.
There's no safety here now.
Yeah. What's this, the 16?
Yeah, he's in all,
Yeah, it would be.
So yeah, Robbo and all that, they're getting ready to play on the left-hand side here. The contrast has been fixed on table 2, which is good, as a couple of people have mentioned it, but we have fixed it.
He's missed the centre of the cue ball trying to play off the rail, so.
Well, I'm going to say it's all she wrote for this particular frame. I can't see Tem not getting these. Personally, I'll be very surprised if he doesn't. We do have quite a few people watching at the moment, Butters, which is pretty good.
That's good.
Obviously, some people will watch it later, of course, if they're busy or working or whatever they've got to do. But family things, who knows? But being Good Friday.
Definitely a couple of hours of pool left, mate.
Oh, 100%. There's a few hours left yet.
And talking about big breaks, Robbo's is not small and pretty good shape.
I don't mind the reds personally, but I don't know. What do you think?
Whether or not that goes under the yellow or not, mate. Oh,
Yeah.
no, top left.
Oh, I don't think it's quite there. The gap. There is a gap there, but
Yeah, if that goes, he definitely takes them.
yeah, we'll see what Robbo does. I mean, he'd see it closer than we can on the camera, but we'll see. He's going yellows though,
Looks like it.
which is fine. Yeah, yellows are fine.
Oh, they're all on.
They are. It's just those two little yellows next to each other.
Yeah,
But
but
you can
once
bump into
once
them.
You don't need to. Once you pop the one to the right of him, you'll
Yep.
be on the bottom one.
Yep. Yeah, Dan's just going to fix the names here a little bit, but
Oh, you moved him anyway.
yeah, he's just
Yeah, I don't like that.
he's a bit low, isn't he, on the white there? But
You'll be okay. But
yeah, he's.
yeah.
Yeah. Andrew is on the table 1
Tem
with
and Andrew.
Tem Dixon. Just helping Dan with the names on the tables. He just has to fix them up for you guys at home so you can see who's who.
Tem's 1-0 up. 1-0 to Tem. Still got a little bit of work here, Robbo, but
Yeah, he's
should be fine.
He can put this to the right-hand bottom, but he might come on. You reckon he'll come onto that one on the left-hand side there, near the middle, the left middle? Come onto that one?
I think he'll want to. Just because no, mind you, he only needs to drop on it because he's. No, yeah, he did. That doesn't help.
No, he didn't want the little nudge there, but
Yeah, he couldn't hold for it, obviously, because if he could have held, he could have played it and then play the one to the right of the black.
yep. Now he might have to run it down the rail after this shot. Run the one on the left hand down the rail. Yep.
Yep.
Which if he gets, he'll be definitely on the one near the black spot, so he'll be fine here if he can pot this down the rail.
And he's got just about the best cue action in the country, so.
Pretty much, he's pretty good.
And he's missed it. Thanks, mate. Make me look bad.
Normally he gets those, I will say that, but
he doesn't normally miss much at all.
No.
The action, his action's unbelievable.
Well, Shawn's got a bit of work, but he's definitely a good enough player to get these.
Shawn to be over the moon with getting to the table.
Getting back
mate.
to the table, I don't think you thought he was going to.
Pretty much gets this shot, he goes game. So.
Yeah, I think you're right there. Oh,
it's rattled.
He's hit that
It's
bit
a shot,
hard though.
Shot to nothing.
I thought he hit that a bit too hard. I don't think he needed to.
He did. He had to screw back a little bit for the one in the middle so he could run through on it.
Yep. Yeah, he's trying to get position there as well.
But he's played a shot to nothing pretty much. So.
Well, still hasn't left Robbo with any easy shot, that's for sure. I thought he would tap onto it, but my thought on that is if he does that, he's still going to leave Shawn on with a shot.
He's always going to leave him a shot, so all he could do is stop the black from going into that pocket. That's the only defence he could play at all.
Which is exactly what he has done there, yeah, 100%.
Yeah, he had no crazy shots to go for. That was his only option. They still don't link up great, these balls, so it's a bit of work to do for Shawn.
Yeah, he's probably he might be able to pot this middle one here and drop onto the red near the black. He might be looking at that, but not sure if he was looking at that there. But
maybe, but you kind of want that one last to get on the black in the bottom right.
No, he's going for the top right here, so that's fine. Come across. No, he's just playing safe. Okay, that's fair enough.
He's done it pretty well.
He has.
Robbo might have enough of a look to play a swerve shot.
Maybe he thought it was too risky to go for the out there. Maybe decided to lay up, which is fine.
Too risky, but what he does here, he makes. Robbo's a good chance of creating a path for that black in that pocket, so it's a good bet to take. I don't disagree with you there. I think see what Robbo does here. He's a pretty clever player, so we'll see what he does. He's going to try and swerve off the cushion.
But yeah, this will be wow! Look at this. Oh, nice effort.
But you see what he's done. He's opened up. The black goes in there now.
He has. Yep. And I wonder if Shawn thought about that.
100%.
Yeah. There you go. So it forces him to open it up for him, really, is what you're saying. Yeah. Yep.
Yeah, it takes the risk of trying to land in that one little area, which is normally okay, but if you're not on the right balls to do that, it makes it very hard. Well, that's he's cued across that one. He's got very fortunate with the Chinese there.
He does. He's left him a bit hampered here. We'll see what. Do you think that yellow goes clean where it is? I don't think it does.
Yeah, it would, but it's not a long way from in off if he does.
Yeah, especially when you're shooting over a ball as well. It's not the easiest shot.
He'll punch this for sure. No. Oh, he's played it.
He's played the plant.
That's so good.
And a safety at the same time.
That's such a good shot.
It certainly is.
Yeah, I thought he was going the pot, but he's gone the plant. That's awesome.
Especially when you're shooting over a ball like that. That's not an easy shot at all. Might look easy on the camera, but you go down and do that shot. It's not easy.
Mate, 2018 Nationals, he played a shot, big three-quarter ball, and he had to punch it in full table, queuing up on the angle like that. Like it was a full Chinese, and he's just smashed this ball in. It's the best queuing shot I've ever seen in my life.
Wow. think Shawn will play loss of turn here with the red on the left-hand side, maybe at one point.
Yeah, good chance if he can.
And not leave him on the yellow on the bottom rail. Or not leave him as an easy pot, let's put it
Get nice and straight here, run through and then do it.
That's what I'm saying. And
Yeah, play the not the loss of turn. He might play for the skill shot.
Yeah, could do that, yep. It's probably all the option I can only see him got, really, to be honest, unless you can see something else here, Butters. I can't see any other option.
It's a good ball to double, but the blacks, where the black is, it just makes it very awkward to get on it and get position.
Yeah. Well, if he gets this skill shot here, he'll be on the black, that's for sure.
Yeah. Just got to make sure he pots the yellow.
Yes, 100%. Yeah, that's.
Tim's in good shape on the next table too.
He is. Well, he did get the loss of turn, and but he's.
The only thing I don't like about this is if Robbo's got enough angle, he goes across the table. He can put Shawn in a world of hurt as well.
And he can, especially if he hits that yellow right. He could literally almost come off the red as well. So, but even if he doesn't get the yellow, he could literally leave him, as you said, a world of hurt and no shot at all.
Yeah, Shawn didn't really hit it well enough to get the red through a little bit.
Yeah.
So even the white on the back rail makes it hard for Shawn.
It does. It might leave him an up and down, but unless he blocks it with the black. But we'll see what Robbo decides here. If anyone's going to pull off this shot, it'll be Robbo, that's for sure. So Tim goes 2-0 up on the right-hand side.
Yep.
Against Andrew, and he played that frame pretty well. I was mostly concentrating on the left, but the bits that I saw, he did pretty well there, Tim.
Just wants to hit this as fat as possible. And he has.
Oh, what a beautiful shot. What a nice shot. Are you going top right here, Butters, on the black?
Yeah, 100%.
Yeah.
Just don't overhit it so the white goes in the same pocket.
Oh, wow, look at that. And exactly what you just said, Butters. The white was heading straight for that pocket, but what a pot that was. That was great. Wow. So it's 1-0 to Robbo.
Yeah, Shawn
that was a good frame. That was a good frame.
Shawn would be
to
a bit
watch.
disappointed. He made a couple of errors there, so.
Yeah, he did, but he had the chance. But it's first frame, so we'll see how they go the second one. But he knows what he's up against Robbo, so. So just gonna be 1 sec. Give me 1 sec.
All good, mate. Yeah, good break, Shawn.
All right.
Yeah, very good area there for Shawn.
Yeah, I don't think he's landed exactly where he wanted, but
I reckon he's okay. He plays this one on the black spot, and then plays a tricky one in the middle, and he's pretty much home.
for me, it's the one next to the red there on the right hand side. That if
one
he's on that,
now.
if he's on that now,
That's
then
what I was saying. He can get on that straight away. So.
Yeah, if he's on that, that was his problem ball. If he can pop that now, he's in good shape. Yeah, no problems at all. And you don't really want to let Rob. If you're going to pot all these balls, you definitely don't want to let Robbo back at the table. That's for sure.
No. Just a bit short there. He wanted to play the one down in the corner.
Yeah, if he went a little bit higher, he would have had definitely the one on the bottom right.
Probably dropped the left one in, and I think the middle one goes in the bottom right corner.
Which, if he can land even straight on that one on the bottom left, you could just screw back for the middle pocket.
Yeah.
But we'll see what he does here. He's having a good look.
I was saying he probably wants to get rid of the right ball first. So he's finishing on the black, but he hasn't left himself the angle to do it.
So he's looking at potting that down the right-hand side, right, or bottom right, I should say.
And you can't play for the gap, surely.
I think he's thinking if he could pop that to the bottom right, land straight on the middle one and screw back for the black.
No, yeah, he's going to run through into the gap here. Probably cannon that bottom red. Yeah.
Oh, wow, yes. Yeah, and then now he can screw back across for the black. Wow, he'll come up the table. Yeah. Yeah, he's done it pretty well though. Like so far, he's worked it out pretty well.
Yeah, they looked really easy all in the middle there, but you just had to keep landing on the right side of stuff. So
yes,
that's a good shot.
It is, and yeah, if you land on the wrong angle there, you're in big trouble.
Yeah, well, when it's only an inch or two to go either side of a ball, you land the wrong side, all of a sudden everything's difficult. So.
I watched one of your finals games, I think it was last year, and you had a similar frame that was there, and you had, I remember, I think you were on the yellows, and you literally had bloody 20 balls to try and pot around in that such a short space, and I was watching, it was such a great out.
I was only moving the white ball 3 or 4 inches every time, but
I saw that, it was such a great out. It looks easy, but it's not, it's nowhere near, it's so hard to do. When you've got such a tight area to work with.
It's hard, yeah.
It is. But you did it so well when I saw you did the frame.
Yeah, and that's Ben used to freak me out with those ones. Just those little, 3-4 inch stun and screw shots, and just lands them perfect every time. And it's so hard to do. And it's not something people practice a lot.
No.
It's not exciting. It doesn't look good.
No, but it can win you the frames at times. Not a bad break on the left-hand side here. You'd be looking at reds for sure.
Yep.
Oh, he's got it.
Absolute rubbish black temp.
It was. It clipped off the yellow rubbish. And everything. He'll take it. Yeah, it wasn't his best black, but he nearly went it off too.
That was horrible.
Wow. Still makes him 2-0. It must be 3-0, but they haven't put the score up, so that's.
Yeah, it is.
There you go. There you go. So Tem got through that one.
Should be 2-0 here too.
Yeah. Robbo's 2-0 up here.
No, Shawn won the last round, didn't he?
Yes, he did. Yeah, he potted he did. So it's actually 1-1.
Yeah.
They just got to press a button at the back where the iPad is to update it. That's all.
I'm pressing nothing, mate.
Yeah. No, not us. They do. The players do it. That iPad that's behind them, they press who wins and who loses, and that's. But you know what? I've got no issue with this because they're just concentrating on the game.
Yeah, of course.
That's where they should be. So it is what it is. But we know it's 1-1. That's the main thing.
Yep.
He's just got to try and get onto that red now. That's the bottom left.
Yep. Okay.
Oh, we got Walpole coming up. Shawn was on the commentating with me earlier, Shawn Walpole, so he's coming up on table 1 in a minute.
Versus Eki, the loose unit from Geelong.
Who's your tip on that one?
Probably pretty evenly matched skill-wise, but I'll give Eki the edge because he's a lunatic. You never know what Eki's going to do.
Shawn's a more controlled player, would you say?
Most people are more controlled players. Yeah.
Oh, geez, that rattled a little bit.
Yeah, caught it a bit fat.
He did. Yeah, he's
good
going to pot this to top right-hand corner, so...
Bit shaky on the way down there, Robbo.
Another nice long pot there by Robbo. Makes it 2-1. This could be one of these games that come down to the last frame again.
Could be.
So...
Big break for Shawn here. Oh, how did that not go?
You gonna go there, yeah?
And he's dry. That's going to hurt. Could be all she wrote. Big chance here for Robbo to close it out.
Sorry, I'm back now. Now, so Butters, I've got Patrick Hood coming on in a second.
Yep.
While I take a 5-minute break. So you right to be on here with him for 5 minutes?
Sure, mate.
You'd be right with that. So you guys will make a good team. No, he'll be right. He's coming now. He just had to sort something out. So I'll go sort it out. I'll be back in a minute, guys, but I'm going to leave you in the capable hands of Butters, and Patrick Hood will be jumping on with Butters in a couple of minutes.
Interesting break from Eki there. Only half the pack moved. G'day, Paddy. How you going, mate?
G'day, Pete. Good, thanks. Yeah. Come sort of jump on comms for a couple of minutes. Travelled up with Eki, so I'm actually keen to see a bit of his game, but hopefully we see a little bit better than that, but that's okay. That's all right.
I just said, they asked me who my favourite is for the game, and I said they're pretty closely matched, but Eki's just got a bit of crazy in him. And
he does have a little bit of crazy.
Yeah. Never know what he's going to do.
He's actually probably my main practice partner, Pete, to be honest. We play a fair bit together. He comes over after he finishes his shift at work before he sneaks home. So we usually try and get a race to 7, race to 8 in there quickly. And so yeah, we play a lot together. He's very, very capable.
He is.
But
very loose.
He's loose, but when it's going well, it's going really well.
Yeah, 100%. Yeah. I played for a season with him back in the day when we had a team up at Prince's.
Yeah.
It was and it was good fun. Yeah.
He's a great person, first and foremost.
Absolute ripper.
But Shawn also relatively new to the scene, a few years, I guess.
But solid.
But very, very solid. One of the favourites for the upcoming intermediate tournament at Slade, I would say.
Good chance.
He's definitely a good chance, and he puts in a lot of time and gets a reward for it. So, a bit of a scrappy frame. I heard you say the break wasn't much chop.
Just the back 2 rows came off and went round the table. It was weird.
Other game, Robbo, I saw him just knocking along black to go 2-1 up.
Yeah, there hasn't been too many errors. Shawn made a mistake in the first one. That's pretty good.
It's not a bad result with tying up that yellow into that corner a little bit.
Needs a big shot.
It does need a big shot. I think he might try and top through to the... He might even have the angle to top through into the black.
He could do.
Like off the rail into the black, you know?
Yeah, he's probably one of the only guys that...
I was going to say, if you're going to back anyone in the room to cue it and make that sort of shot, you'd probably want to take Robbo, but...
I was talking about his queuing earlier. I don't reckon there's anyone better.
Yeah.
Quite annoying over the years, actually.
I remember playing him at Big Guns one day, and there you go. He's probably got into it a fraction more than what he wanted, but it's actually worked
second
out great.
prize, yeah.
Because if you can make this ball on the rail now and get some sort of position on the yellow,
you just got to get the white straight up,
in. Yeah,
straight
absolutely.
up the middle, yeah.
Almost where that red is in the middle of the table near the blue spot on a snooker table would be perfect, but... fraction of angle, but it should still... Do you think he might go into the black, or...
Oh, no, I reckon he can hold.
He can hold just.
But he caught the pot a little bit fat. That's why I went that wide, I reckon, so...
Oh, he's missed it trying to hold. And that's the danger of it, isn't it? Because you're focusing so much on the position for the black that you just take your eye off the pot. And
I mean, Shawn's in a world of hurt anyway, but...
if he can work a way to make this ball sort of in the middle and then use one of the reds up, you know, maybe again that one near the blue spot, if he can use that to pot the yellow, the black doesn't go in that corner, so I think he's almost favourite. Obviously you've got to make the tough shot first here.
Yes, that's right, yeah.
Almost consider maybe sort of making the ball in the middle, screwing to the side rail, and then playing the one sort of near the balk line. If you can leave yourself the angle then to come across.
I think he just wants to get this pot done.
He has to make this, obviously.
Yeah,
he's played it hard, played it with confidence straight away.
Just get it up the other end to give himself a chance of doing something.
And I think now you take on the ball that he's closest to, just potting the yellow, and
he's almost got the angle to be able to hold inside the other one too.
To tip in behind it, yeah. I think the main priority is the pot. You know, you don't want to muck around with that, trying to get the snooker or whatever, and then. So, I think the main thing there, make your pot. The black doesn't go. Oh, he's made them both. That's not a bad result.
No point saying sorry for that.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah.
Now you probably just get rid of.
The thing is,
drop the one in the middle dead weight if you can, and then bump the other one out. Or
I think a lot of people just sort of first thought would maybe go to play the snooker, but I don't like that technically because if you miss that snooker, all of a sudden you've left Robbo on the cut over in the corner, you know. So I think if you just chopping the red out, even the red near the balk line, and trying to get the white sort of top rail, bringing the red into play. But he might try and develop this ball sort of near the middle pocket first by the looks of it. Nah, he's going to play that. Yeah. So I think ideally, you know, snooker behind that ball near the blue spot.
Yeah, absolutely.
Oh, he's actually played the double. It's quite a good shot. Again, it's a bit of a shot to nothing.
Keep playing shots to nothing as long as you can, mate.
Yeah. And now the snooker's actually a good shot, this one, because you're not leaving Robbo on the black if you do miss it, and you're getting your red out, you know. So you get a lot of benefit from making the snooker, because if Robbo doesn't hit the black, all of a sudden, you know, he takes ball in hand and he should win the game.
And you knock it in, you're still good.
You've got a bunch of commentators that know the game, eh?
Yes, he's played that fraction hard. I thought that was a good choice of shot, but...
Yeah, I thought you only needed to push it, you know, 12 inches.
Yeah, that's right, yeah. I just think now you sort of give Robbo a chance to come up with something to get himself back in the frame. You know?
Yeah, that's right.
Potentially playing the black full ball and trying to double the red to the side rail.
Marcus double or something, anything.
Yeah, he's played the shot I've suggested. He's got a great result too because he's left Shawn, you know, up against the black if he wants to take on that, that ball in the middle. It was
a great shot.
It was. He's probably played it a fraction harder than what he would have liked because the red did come out. If the red was a bit closer to the rail, it would have been perfect, I reckon. But
yeah, do you just play off this right one?
Half ball,
yep,
up into balk. You've got a big target. You're probably also the red that you're hitting is coming in the line as well.
Right.
So just all about the weight, really, here, isn't it? You know?
Yeah, and you don't want to get too high. You still want to. You only want to be. You want to be on the right side of middle for sure.
Absolutely. Yeah, he's played that well. I think Robbo's got an outside edge maybe, but it's not really any help to him. But
no, that's right. Can't do anything with it.
There's no totals in this game, so
go for the big bend the other way or two cushions, smash it. Apparently on Good Friday they screw up all the food delivery orders.
It looks like he's at a little bit of a loss of what to do here, Pete, because I mean there's not a really obvious one. I think sort of just past the middle pocket.
Mate, just smash it just past the middle off two rails.
That's what I would be doing too.
There's no safety, you just got to belt it. That's
it. He's hit it really thin.
This is actually going to be all right.
That's a considering a really great result, isn't it? Like,
absolutely.
Because regardless, he's going to have a tough black,
a tricky black
to win the frame. You know?
Yeah, and it's a black at 2-1 down.
Yeah, absolutely. Is there any merit in you're going to cut the ball to the middle? I assume the outside ball, playing with a little bit of right hand side, and maybe trying to go into the black now.
That's not like that's something that I would or Eki would do. That's definitely not something that Shawn or Robbo would do. Yeah.
I think he'll just make his 3 pots and take his chance that he's going to make the black.
Or it wants to pull up. That's awkward.
It is awkward because
good work from Shawn over here.
He's going to now drop the red in the middle and sort of be off angle on the other red of where he wants to be. But
it should be wide enough where he can punch it up the table, but if you catch it a bit clean and get too much top on the ball, you can go in the corner.
Tommy, is this a 64? It's actually the last 32.
32, yeah.
This is looks pretty good, I think.
Yeah, he's on a good line and you just punch across. It's good. Two good queuing shots.
Shawn's made that black, so 1 all over there. And again, this comes back to what we were talking about before, Pete. Like
he pinched a bit of pocket then, so it's not gone as far as he wanted.
He's got a small amount of room for error here because of where Robbo's ended up with the black, but lovely shot.
Done well. 2-2. So you've been hitting a fair bit, Paddy?
Not a great deal, but it's a decent,
we're actually now breaking our local league and whatnot.
Yep.
So it's wide time, but try and come to as many comps and stuff as well. My meeting stuff, obviously, I know you're not playing a lot these days. But
No, mate, just Tuesday nights. That's about it. Tuesday nights, winter. Just catch up and slap them around, and you still hold me own most of the time, so it's good fun.
I'm a great at Robbo, because I think both these yellows sort of go two a little bit close together, so potentially the ball closest to the yellow closest to the pocket first. Or you have to play between.
Perfectly too. That actually works alright. He should be able to chip this in and do a soft screw over to the rail.
Not that he plays many shots poorly, but he plays the plan exceptionally well.
He really does. Another annoying thing about him, I found. No, 2019, mate. That special team we won with was pretty much the end of it for me. Like, COVID hit not long after that, and yeah.
Interesting here whether the outside of the two goes. I mean, it doesn't. It's not the end of the world if it doesn't, because the one closest to the rail definitely does. But it's probably just a fraction easier if you can just play the outside.
You don't want to be pinching pocket if you don't have to. Yeah. No, it should be all she wrote, mate.
Screwing up here to sort of where the red is.
Just above the red, or into the red, yeah.
Yeah, just above the red's good because then the black in the middle, obviously. But
Yeah, if he's below the red, he can stun up and play the black in the corner anyway. Just to annoy us, he's gone right in the middle. just makes it missable. Very good. That will be it. Yeah, well done, Robbo, and good. Well played today, Shawn.
It was one of the once the balls sort of come out like that, you expect him to, but still got to make it.
Yeah. And Shawn's in good shape over here. Just a few inches short on that one.
He's on the red, is he?
Yellow.
On the yellow, right.
That first frame, I thought about playing the yellow, try and catch a red pin.
He's hoping to just be able to run straight
Yeah,
through with the rail.
if he was a bit straighter on that, he could play. They link up a lot easier than what they do now. He might have to go into that yellow potentially, but which is what he's done, and he's played it well.
Controlled that nicely.
Yeah.
Yeah, I couldn't leave him up and down.
I will leave you, Paddy, and give you Shawn back, just so we can have Shawn playing on both tables and commentating.
I knew that even going across the problem was as well, like it was nasty everywhere. Because even if I sit it, you snooker me. It's like, that's why I didn't mind it. And then I knew I've got to knock in.
Yeah, how you going, Patrick? How are you?
Good, Shawn, yourself?
Yeah, not too bad, mate. I just saw the finish on Robbo did. That was a good out.
Yeah, it was a lovely finish, especially to all. Which Shawn is better. I think Dempsey probably holds the number one Shawn tag at the moment, but
well, certainly not me. I can tell you that.
Unfortunately, that doesn't mean too much right now. Tournament.
It does, but look, he played well from what I saw, Shawn. I think Robbo's, he had that frame. He is a class act. He's next level, and especially where he was hampered on that last ball, and he still potted it.
He did that to himself, but yeah, he managed to overcome that little bit of difficulty there. So
he did. So, and we've got 1-1 on the right hand side here with Shawn Walpole, and it's. You want to screw back a little bit more. He has.
It does go top and middle, but I think he's playing in the middle, I would say.
He's looking at the middle, yeah. I'd be playing this middle myself, to be honest.
Some
But
viewers that really like to stroke the ball, like to play these and play but
maybe a snooker player or something would run it up top. Yep. Oh, he hasn't got it.
like that is
Very hard. You've got to be really accurate with those.
So if you have a chance where you probably going to get one.
No.
Interesting whether that red that's
Passes the black.
goes in off the black.
Oh yes. Yep. Yeah, I don't think the black. I think the black's not too high, so I think he's okay.
If you can drop this one, the red that's sort of the furthest up the table in first, that's Ecky's looking at that eventually. But if it drops past the black, play the one sort of closest to the pocket, and then the red off the black potentially.
Yep. Yep.
It could be that ball sort of closest to the black doesn't go in the middle that easily.
Yeah, I think you can do it a different couple of ways. You can even come up for the plant if you really wanted to, but I think coming off the black is a better shot. I think.
It's the more certain pot, I would say.
Yes.
You are losing the black potentially a little bit doing that.
Relying on a little bit of luck of where it goes. Yeah. See how he goes, how he decides to, but.
Again, I think potentially playing the ball that he's closest to now, and then getting on the ball closest to the pocket next, and then playing the one inside the black.
This one on the rail here on the bottom looks like he's concerning him a bit. He's really looking at it.
It is a little bit tricky. Sorry, it's probably my fault, JT. I'm a fiddler and I'm playing with it, so I'll put it down and see if that helps. But
what's he saying?
One of the mic connections is a bit dodgy, cutting in and out. So
okay.
See how it goes in the next 5 minutes. Let us know if it's still no good. Needs his to pull up. He's actually hit that really nicely because he didn't want too much angle on this ball that he's playing now.
He wants to be straight on it.
Yeah, as straight as possible. Anyway.
Correct. He's certainly he shouldn't have a problem potting that in the top right. That's for sure.
He'll just be dribbling this one now.
He's gonna He's going for the bottom right.
Yep.
Yeah, and
definitely.
then he'll come off the black with the other red because he like it. Oh.
I think now you've got to commit fully and top through and potentially play the last red in the same middle that this one's going in.
Yeah,
the only problem is then you're hitting it quite firm and you don't know what the black's doing. But
yeah, I don't think he's landed the white where he really wanted it.
Nah, it'd come out a fraction more than what he wanted, I think. But look, ideally, if you could just dribble this in, but I don't know that the red goes that easily if you just dribble it soft.
He'll leave that other red to the top left.
That's what I was thinking. If you could hit it softly, yeah. See,
and he hasn't got it either.
Because he's hit it so softly. The red hasn't thrown off the black like he wanted it to.
Yep, because he was trying to get position for the other
correct,
red.
Yeah,
correct.
So that's where I sort of said, I think you just had to forego the trying to put the black where you wanted it to, and just
take your medicine.
Take your medicine, yeah, exactly, and play it firm, make your red, and get on the other one.
Well, so he's given Shawn an opportunity to get a frame here. I couldn't see Shawn missing that personally. But it's one that got away there, I think, for Ecky. I think
it's interesting, isn't it? Because if Ecky makes that out, Shawn feels like it's one that got away from him.
That's true.
But then
that is
now
true.
now that Ecky's had that chance and missed it, he feels the same way. So
well, that's right. I mean, obviously Shawn missed that black, the first black he went for, and he didn't think he'd get back to the table.
That's right.
So yeah, it's but that's pull for you. It happens. Still a good match though. Shawn's won. He's on the hill, and Ecky needs to win the next two. Basically. Yeah, we're going to rattle through the games now that we're in our last 32.
For sure,
it's going to go a lot quicker now.
I believe last 16 onwards will be best of 7.
Best of 7, okay.
From what I understand, so the next round. But
that's a That's a good battle, especially when you get some of those top
Sure,
players in there.
Absolutely.
Yeah, you had a bit of shame you didn't make it through yourself. You had what was it, a 15-ball black ball game or something?
Yeah, we had a 3-way black ball shootout for 2 spots
with Tony Massie and
another fella Steven and
none of you missed for like 15 shots.
We had eight in a row, all of us.
Wow.
So we obviously have your first 5, and then it's sudden death from there, and then unfortunately I missed the eighth one. So it's
that's hard. I mean, you've got to be pretty consistent to hit that many black balls.
Yeah, we had a bit going on our table. We had someone leave after 3 frames and lost his first 3. Table 2 and the last 16. Yeah,
that's a big match coming up.
Yeah.
So who'd you say, Robbo and Scott Parker? That's a good match.
It is in the last.
It's a cracker, that one. That's coming up on table 2 soon.
Excellent.
Which is the one that's sitting there with just looking at all the balls with nothing on it.
Yep.
So that will be coming up shortly.
And Ecky's got a really good chance here on the yellows.
He certainly does. I like the yellows where they are. He'll clear this for the black, obviously. At least now the black goes.
Oh, we didn't want to have it sit on it like that.
Has he still got the yellow into the middle there? Do you think that goes?
I don't know that it does. I think he'd play the yellow long, which is not... He's the less hampered of the 2 shots, I think.
The one up the top right to the top right there, yep. And then if he pots that, he's got options in, hasn't he?
Absolutely, yeah. You can leave that yellow sort of closest to the black spot for last.
Yep.
As long as you've got the angle, you can drop that in for the black for last.
Yep. Well, he's going for exactly that. Yeah, this to me, it's almost frame ball, almost, isn't
absolutely.
it? Almost. Yeah, he's missed it. He's just...
That bit of hampered queuing certainly didn't help him.
Yeah, if he didn't have that red there, I don't think he would have missed that shot, to be honest. Or good chance of it anyway.
And here we see Shawn come to the table with a great chance to take the match.
So I'm starting to... I'd get rid of these top 3 reds.
For sure.
That's how I'd be looking at it. Maybe pot this one and run up a bit further for the other red. I don't know. I see it that way. He's got the angle there to do it, so... Which is what he's going to be looking at here.
Yeah, sort of floating now towards the
float up
the
to
yellow,
the other one. Yep.
Where the yellow is.
Give yourself a little bit of an angle.
Oh no, he's got right into it.
Yeah, you can do it that way
too.
But
the only problem now is he's very straight on that red, which means
correct.
When he plays the next red, he's going to be playing it from the rail, which limits, or near enough to the rail, which limits what he can do with the next shot.
It does, but I don't think that one up in the top centre there. I don't think that goes to the right hand side where the yellow is. I don't think it does. I could be wrong, it might do, but it doesn't look like there's enough. He's playing on it, so there must be.
Yeah.
What do you think? There's a gap there to go in?
Yeah, I'd say so. If he's played that like that, I'm pretty confident it must go. But even so, like, again, being on the rail, now he's going to have to top right through to sort of get up the table.
Unless he takes his medicine and just does a long shot.
Yeah.
No, he's done well there.
He's hit that really nicely.
He certainly has.
And now it's all about your map from here, just making sure that you are leaving the right angles, and
you've got to be on the right side of the ball, don't you? Really, at the end of the day. So we'll see what he does. He's just having a little look and a think which way he wants to go. So Scotty Parker and Robbo is going for the lag on the left-hand side. So we'll see who gets to break, I guess. Both of these players are a class act.
That's interesting, that shot from Shawn there, because now, like, he's going to take this one long now, I think, which means that he's really got to get down sort of...
Well, they don't link very well.
No, they don't link well at all. I don't know that he played that last shot too well, to be honest, but...
No, and he is going to play this one long, which is fine, but...
Now the link to the black is a little bit awkward. So...
Because you want to be low on this red here to get up high.
Correct,
for the black.
yeah. I think you've sort of got 2 options here. You can sort of just drop it in, but like we say, it's the wrong sort of linking angle for the black, and you're going to have to top sort of top right
top it through to bring it down low.
Or maybe top through now to try and get down a bit lower. I think that's what I would do, like take the bit harder of a shot on now, top it through a bit.
Yeah, just bring the white follow through a little bit and see what he does here. He's going top by the look of it.
Yeah, but he's only dribbled it.
Yeah.
So he's, again, just about taking your medicine here, I suppose. I think the angle looks like it's going to sort of run towards the yellow. Yeah,
he's got it.
Just the other side of the yellow.
He did well in the end, but he was very close to made it a little bit difficult.
Yeah.
But he should be able to pop this one, no problems at all.
And he has.
He takes the win.
Well done, Shawn.
That was a nice effort.
I think Eki Uru missed opportunities there from 1-1, had chances in both frames that he lost. So
more so in the last frame,
for sure,
than this one, in fairness. But it is what it is, and that's the short races that we have. And
short races and against quality opponents,
Correct.
You have to take your opportunities, otherwise.
100%, yeah, and that goes with this game on the left-hand side. You know, these guys are class acts, and make one mistake here against Scotty or Robbo, and you could be in trouble. So apparently the mic issue is all sorted now. So I was just talking to Shawn after his game. He's all happy now. He's in the top 16. A great effort. So we'll see we'll go back to this game with Robbo and Scotty here. And Robbo's on the Reds. See how he goes about this one. Let's just that's a bit better, so we're just looking to fix up the names at the moment, because I don't think Scotty likes to be called Shawn, so we'll and it's not too all. Well, that's a nice shot by Robbo here. So, Patrick, we've been told the next top 16 is a race to 7. Or best out of 7, I should say. Best of 7, I should say. So, basically a race to 4, really. Scott and Robbo are playing at the moment.
Oh, Robbo. Doesn't miss those very often, Robbo.
Very rarely, yeah.
You're not mapping it. Right. Not back in the street.
You and
Josh.
Table 1, Josh and Walpole. Josh Kowski.
Yep.
I don't know who he is.
Yep.
So we've got Josh and Shawn Walpole coming on table 1 in a minute, which is the other streaming table. This one's number 2 at the moment. Let's see what Scotty does here. Oh, he's just going to cover the pocket here, Patrick. Scotty put the yellow in front of Robbo's red. I reckon he might play a loss of turn here. What do you think? Maybe?
I definitely think he will. It's just about where he leaves the white, obviously. Just to make it as difficult as possible.
I mean, if he taps from the red onto the yellow, but he might kill his red at the same time. That's the only thing. But we'll see what he does. He might have other ideas.
So on the right table here, yeah, Shawn Walpole's back on the stream playing Josh Kowski. Funny, Shawn, I actually come up in the car with Eki and Josh. So,
okay. I don't know much about Josh. Do you know a bit more about him?
He's a good mate of mine, a Geelong guy.
Okay, comes from Geelong, yeah.
Yeah, comes from Geelong. Used to play a lot, quite a few years ago, and then had some time away from the game.
Yes.
And has just sort of come back on the scene.
Oh, nice.
Well,
that's fair enough. Some
people, a few
people
more tournaments and whatnot. So
some people need a break sometimes to come back and all fresh and ready to go and start enjoying it more. It's good to see. So we got. Who's your favourite out of the one on the right hand? Who do you think?
Shawn and Josh.
Yeah, like their games.
Yeah,
so
they actually had a couple of sets for a small amount of money recently, and Shawn got the money there, but Josh's been putting in a bit of time, so I think it's a close call. I'm gonna ride with my guy. I'll say Josh gets the money, but could definitely go either way.
Well, we're about to find out, and like I said, it helps when you know a bit about a player because you know what you're ready for.
I'll be back in a second. I'm just gonna go check. I'm playing the Blanc, so I just want to.
Oh, you're in the Blanc, so you got to make sure you're not up.
That I'm not up.
All right, that's fine. Thank you for that. We'll see you soon. So, Scotty's got ball in hand here. He's on the yellow. And Shawn's on the yellow on the right hand side here. I think Shave, come on.
Did that go a bit that way? Sorry? Did it turn a bit that way? Yeah. Yes. Same as my shot up there.
Last like 2 or 3 rolls.
Yeah.
Coop's joining me here. Well, he's just putting his mic on. He'll be back. We just had to fix the audio there for a second, so we're back. Let's see what. So we got Scotty and Robo on the left here. Scotty's on yellow. Robo's having a shot now on red. He's tried to pot that and break him out at the same time, which possibly could cost him the frame here.
Yes, indeed.
So I'm going to say Scotty's just got to watch this first shot here. No, he's fine. He's fine. Just pots this and make sure he gets on the black.
Yep.
Let's just watch his pace here. That's all. Yeah, nice shot. Nice shot. Probably a little bit further might have been a bit easier, but he's still okay. A little bit further would have been nice. Oh wow, he's still okay. He's Scotty's won the first one, and we look over at Shawn Walpole and Josh on the right hand side here, and
Not very familiar with this Josh, but from what I've seen today, he's quite a player.
Well, Patrick was just saying that they had a race for a bit of money, I think, Shawn and Josh earlier, or at a different time. But he said he plays pretty well, Josh. I personally haven't seen him play. However, if Patrick says he plays well, then he's made the last 16, so he must be doing something right. So
I watched him. He was on the table next to me again.
Yep.
He's very much a good cutest.
Yeah. Oh, he
Maybe
hasn't landed very well here. He could be in trouble here. It was the right idea what he wanted. I just didn't get the pace right there. He's a little bit off on the angle as well.
He's sort of hoping for a touching ball here with Josh, but
Yeah, if you absolutely in this situation, if you're going to be that close, you'd rather be touching, and it gives you more options. So he's going to run this down to the bottom right. No, he's not going to even get it close, but he's gone in off. This is still not easy for Shawn here, though.
no, that yellow next to the black is probably his most troublesome ball at the moment.
At this point, it is, but see what Shawn does to work it all out. And on the left-hand side here, I think Robbo just had that shot there. I think Robbo's on red. Is that correct? Because I was watching the right-hand side, I didn't see that. I could be wrong, but I'm assuming Robbo's on red.
I believe he might be, yes.
Yeah, he's left. If that's the case, he's left Scotty at possibly a world of hurt here. I'd rather be reds on that frame, but we'll see what Scotty does. See what options he does.
I think Shawn is playing as safety here. Scotty is on yellows and he has missed that. It was not easy at all. It's one of those really pocket pinching shots that you have to go for to get out of trouble, but they're definitely far from easy.
I was just distracted there for a minute, Coops, so I do apologise.
Scott was on yellow.
Yeah.
It's
just this red near the black here he's got to sort out for Robbo, but he might even just put it in front of the black.
He'll just tap this off the double cushion.
There's a good chance of that, yeah. But we'll see what happens. One thing I just saw him do, he might even tap the red and bring the white underneath the black, maybe, and just make an opening for the red. I don't know. See what, just the way he was queuing. Maybe he was just looking at that shot, but we'll see what he decides to do here. But so I think he's just playing off to maybe bump the red out in the open and leave the white safe. Yeah, see what I mean? So that's what I was saying. Bringing the white. That's what I thought he was doing because I saw him lining it up.
He hasn't hit it the way he'd expect him to hit it.
Yeah, I think he's basically saying, well, my balls are ready to go now, and I think, Scotty has got this one on the left-hand side he can pot, but still got a bit of work to do. And when I had Butters on there earlier, we were saying how it can be difficult when you've got very short space to work with when you're potting. You've got to be on the right angles and all sorts of stuff. So he's got a bit of work to do here, Scotty, but he's a good enough player to do it. So we'll see how he goes. See how he navigates these ones on the left. And it's
an easy shot that.
No.
How close it was to that
the only thing he's done really is tied up the black a bit for Robbo. That's pretty much all he's done at the moment. So.
I do believe that goes more in favour of Robbo in this situation.
Yeah, I still favour Robbo at the moment with that yellow there. It's where the black and the red is. That's pretty yucky where it is. But one of the things that Robbo could do is pot that red and bump the black open. Yeah. He might look at doing that. We'll see. But we do have a game on the right-hand side that we haven't really looked too much on because we've been focusing on the Scotty Robbo game.
I believe Shawn Walpole is on yellows here, which he is, and he has. I think he might have just fouled. I believe he was not.
You're one of the best here.
I was trying to get Pikey on for a few minutes, but
I'm not sure if Shawn has actually hit the rail there. I don't believe that Josh is going for ball in here.
you'll know. Yeah, he must have, because he's certainly not going for ball in hand, so he must have.
It might have rocked onto the rail. It didn't look like it did, but Shawn is a very honest player. So.
Oh, 100%. And at the end of the day, they, yeah, maybe sometimes the camera doesn't pick it up. Who knows? It, you know, sometimes it's a lot easier to see at the table. But well, Shawn's back at the table anyway, and he's going to go loss of turn here, but he's just got to be careful what he does with this white ball.
He doesn't want to follow it in. He's hit that white ball.
He's played to element of safety because he's got his block on the top left yellow.
I think there's a big enough gap for.
That's a big shot though, like full length of the table with a gap there. I'm not saying you can't, but
he's also got to be wary of where the white's going and how he's going to get to the black. If he goes to the pocket.
If I'm Josh here, I'm doubling this red down to the bottom right, left. If I got not much of a shot, and just either go put it over the pocket. Oh, he's gone for that gap. I don't know at that pace, but that was.
I think he sort of had to hit it a bit harder to avoid.
If he got it in, he was on the black.
Yeah, he had to avoid sliding the white into the centre pocket, so he's had to hit it a little bit harder to get the arc.
I reckon even he thought that was an adventurous shot. Yeah. That was huge. But he's left Shawn with the option to go out here. And Scotty has got. Oh, that's a nice, but he's going to pot his red here, but still, that's not really going to matter too much. He's got a chance here, Scotty. He has to, in my opinion, has to take this. You don't want to get Robbo too far in front. He's too good of a player for that. You want to either keep with him or be in front of him, basically.
Tony Massie standing here behind us.
We do.
Hello, boys.
Might just give us 1 sec. I'll talk to Tony. So we're just talking to Tony Massie. He'll be playing Tim Dixon sometime soon in one of the stream tables, either one or two.
Scott's just
that's going to cost him the frame, I'm going to say. I'd be very surprised if it doesn't. But that red on the left-hand side, you've got to be pretty close on it, but I think Robbo will be fine here.
Robbo's already had a look at it.
Yeah, just bring the white across to where the red is and he'll be fine. He didn't even need to do that, really. He just pots it. That's a big miss by Scotty there.
Playing us. I think he wanted to get a bit more action on that.
Yeah, Shawn doesn't want to let Josh get to the table too many times here. He's too good of a player for that. Yeah, Robbo's definitely got this one. And he's going to go 2-0 up. It is the best out of 7, so it's a race to 4. 2-0 up, Robbo. You can come back from that, of course. It's only 2 frames, but you don't want to let it to get to 3. You don't want Robbo on the hill and you're chasing and you haven't won a frame. That's a very big ask for anybody to do. Wouldn't you say, Tony Massie? Very big ask when someone's 3-0 up on the hill, especially someone of Robbo's quality. You'll want a bit of luck go your way. But see...
Scores. It seems someone's...
Yeah, no, the players aren't updating the scores. There's an iPad behind them there, sitting behind them. All they got to do is walk up and touch that they've won or lost. And, which, you know, I understand that they're too busy concentrating on their frame. I get that. You can forget it. No big deal. But Robbo is up at the moment. Yeah, we'll just hold for 1 second. Yeah, we'll fix that score in a minute anyway, guys. But Dan is playing. We can't fix it from here. They've got to do it up where the players are.
I believe Shawn has just potted that long flag.
He did, yes. So Shawn is up on Josh now.
You did the Friday. Yeah, so you stayed down.
Yeah, it's going to be an interesting one. I think Shawn and Josh, and that frame that we just saw between them both just shows that there's not going to be much in it with these two on the right hand side. So he's just working out how he's going to get to this yellow here down there. That's the other yellows on the right aren't too bad. It's just that one in the middle there. See what he does here. Oh wow. He's actually all right. That's not a bad result. That could have come out any other way, but it's actually come out in favour, I thought, here. It was a good shot by Scotty.
He was worried about that red landing a bit awkward between those yellows.
Well, when you're screwing into a bunch of pack like that, a lot of things can happen, and it's actually come out not bad for him, to be honest, from what I see. So, just run this one up in the middle, and he will have... Oh no, he's going for the one on the bottom already. Okay, that's fine. I thought he might have went for the middle ball there, but that's okay. Sees it different. It's interesting when you see a player and they lose a frame by, say, missing their last ball or, say, just a shot that they normally would get. It's amazing when you see them play the next frame how much they actually focus and concentrate, don't they, Coops? Like they think, hang on, I've just stuffed up, I've missed an easy ball, it's cost me a frame, I'm going to really concentrate the next one.
Scott has probably overrun that wide a little, but Scott should be fine.
He should be. He's just got to try and hold the wide a little bit. Yeah, he took a risk there. I didn't.
He's left himself a double, or
yeah, he has left a double, but
it's definitely not easy, especially when you're up against Robbo. It's one of those doubles you can't miss.
No, definitely not.
Especially where the reds are laid out.
He's missed it. He's
I believe that might have just cost him the frame.
It could cost him the frame. It could do. I mean, Robbo's still got a pot all there. He's got 6 balls here to pot, so we'll see. But in saying that, you would think that Robbo has a good chance here.
Back to the frame on the right. I believe Shawn on yellows here.
Yep. He's okay, he's going
Robbo's just played a lovely little nudge shot.
Yeah, no, I can't see Robbo. I can't see Robbo not going out here, but
He's still in, right?
Robbo won't do anything fancier, I don't believe. Just guarantee himself position.
yeah, no, he should be fine here. He just pot this on the right hand side, and the black's pretty much there. It's
a nice shot.
Nice finish though. It was still a nice out by Robo. He's still had to pot them.
Correct.
I was just talking to Dan there, and he's going to go fix up the scores because I don't think they pressed the iPad correctly over there, so he'll sort it out. We'll get these scores updated, guys.
We've got a bit of an interesting frame here on the right with Shawn and Josh.
Bit of a mess, actually.
Yeah.
It's at the moment. It will be sorted out eventually, but it's a bit. And we did say that after the first frame, we saw that starting to be going to be a close frame. It's not going to be a fairly quick frame with these guys. So, but we'll see. We'll see how they go.
We do have Josh on the reds here.
Yeah.
At the moment, I would argue that it's going in his favour with how the layout is.
The only thing is with the ones at the top of the right-hand side of the rail, the red and yellow there, they're both as bad as each other, to be honest. However, it's... And that's why I think Shawn earlier, when he had his shot, he was up where the yellow was before. He should have opened it up then, but it would have made this frame a little bit easier, but he decided to go another way, which is fine, but...
Josh did try and force that red in, and it's...
Well, now Shawn's played the lost turn, and that's a good shot by Shawn.
That's a very good shot.
Because he hasn't left Josh a lot here, so... The scores are correct on the both tables, so... Yeah, not a lot Josh can do here. And not the biggest of breaks on the left-hand side here, Coops. That's why I think Robbo's chosen not to... So yeah, I was just saying, Coops, there's a bit of a not a mess, but a bit cluster on the left-hand side here on these games. So a lot of work to do for both players on the left here.
Yeah,
that's a nice pot by Shawn.
Played an absolutely lovely shot there. He's
a little bit stiff there, sitting behind the yellow the way it is. He's looking at it going, gee. I've been asking for that for 2 hours.
See, the problem here for Shawn is having to use Spider. Can't really guarantee himself position, but coming from a snooker background back in Ireland,
I hate the things, but that's me personally. I mean, you got to use him. It is what it is, but I've
got it.
I'm not a fan of him. He's got it, but he hasn't got really a great white ball here.
He's lost that white.
If it come back a bit further, he would have been fine. Yeah. Probably another full roll, he would have been all right. But he's got this ball up the top. But if he misses that, he's leaving Josh on, isn't he? Really? So see what he decides. That left-hand frame has been opened up a little bit more.
Yes.
Scotty obviously being on the yellows. Yeah, that's a smart shot. He didn't have a lot of options there. He could, even if you went for the top one, you weren't going to get a position on the other. So played a very good shot, containing shot there. Shawn has.
Scotty has actually missed that very challenging cut to the corner there. And
it could cost him, to be honest. It could cost him a lot of here to see what Robbo does, but
because Robbo could go and extract that red, but
he can bump it out if he needs to. Yes, he can, but you know, where do you bump it out at the moment? We'll see. I think he's going to play to do that.
Yeah, he's played that really nice. Landed on the.
Yeah, I don't think it's come nice for him though. That red.
Yeah, no.
Not at the moment, but I tell you what, if I'm Robbo here, there's a good chance he might lay up here. He might just run the red across and leave the white on the cushion.
That's if he's actually on this red. It's very deceiving.
Yeah, he's on it. I think he's having a look where he's going to leave the white here, right?
Yeah.
Because I can't see him potting it and then going on to... I think he's going to play safe here. Yeah, that's what I thought. That's what I say. Leave him on the rail, because even if he got the pot, or if he could, he didn't leave himself any other shot after it, really. He was a bit stuck there. So, not a bad containing shot there by Robbo.
No, because Scotty doesn't really have much of a
right.
response to this. Like, you can try and play safety, but it's very hard.
Well, you can, because you can actually maybe clip off the yellow on the left, maybe run the white up the top. That's possible. I'm not saying that's what he'll go for, but I can't. Well, he's obviously seen the yellow into the middle, so we'll see. No, he's playing safe. Yeah, it's still all right.
I think he was aiming to land in between those reds and make it a little bit tricky for Robbo, but he's just overhit it. But he has tried to block this black from going into the...
Yeah. He could pot this and bump that red towards the middle, but we'll see. I thought he was going to bump that red towards the middle as a shot. However, that red on the left-hand side here, underneath the black, that plays big.
Yeah.
In the sense that it's a tricky ball to get onto from where it is, and I don't think he's got the ball to link properly to it, and that's why he's... But we'll see what he comes up with here. It is Robbo after all, so we'll see what he decides.
Robbo arguably
Shawn's playing really safe down on the right hand side, isn't he? He's just I don't. It's a bit of a containing shot. It's a long frame, this one on the right hand side.
Very long, yes.
It's a good battle though.
Oh,
I saw the one at the top right. That's a great shot.
That is an absolute ripper. To hit it that pace, that close to the rail.
Yep. And he knew he had to get below on this red.
Yeah.
Always tricky to get onto, and they didn't really link well, but Robbo made him link, if that makes sense. Like, it was just a great shot. He's such a good cueist to do those sort of shots. Not only to pot the ball, it's just to bring the white ball back at the same time, and great shot.
This is why you argue that he's one of the greatest positional players in Australia. Just one of the greatest.
He's definitely up there, that is for sure.
Yeah.
Come off the yellow here, will he? Or
if he doesn't have to, he won't. But he's
yeah, that's what I thought. Yeah, he just a slight. But what a great finish by Robbo there. It was such a great finish. He's put himself on 3 and he's put himself on the hill. Basically, he needs one more. So that was a great finish. That was really nice to watch.
Indeed.
So we've got Nelson standing behind me right now, looking at me like I've done something wrong. Yeah, nah, it's all good.
One of those ones, if I'm right behind it, is easy.
So we better go back to this frame on the right hand side, since I've been distracted.
Josh has tried to play for a bit of a safety, but he has still left Shawn on. But
Shawn should be going out here. He can't.
And
he's left himself to plant.
Yeah.
I actually would
have
tried to bring the white up a bit higher.
Yeah.
So you can still pot the one on the left, but he does have the plant. He should be okay.
The only problem is where's this yellow going to end up? Where's the white going to end up? And
there.
Yeah.
That's where they're going to end up.
He's probably going. He's got to go for the double here.
Well, I just had Tranny come to me. Now he's found the time, because every time I see him, he's running around everywhere. He's doing a great job running the comp. So he has come and said that so far they've raised. He's still got a few figures to add to this, but so far on a running total, they've got $2,800 for the Royal Children's Hospital.
That's just fantastic. That is it's great.
It is absolutely awesome, and I think, like I said, that will change a little bit as the night goes on. But so far, that's some great dollars there, going for a much worthy cause. And you can donate to Royal Children's Hospital by doing it directly to Royal Children's Hospital. So just go to their website and see where you can donate money, and away you go. So that's if you want to do that from home. If you want to help a good cause there. Wow, he's tried to come off the jaw there, but
very adventurous shot, but I do believe it might have been the only thing that Shawn could have gone for.
Yeah, Josh is he's got to. To me, he's got to go for the out here. He's got to pull the trigger, and I'd be surprised if he doesn't. Yeah, this ball here, that was his little bit of a problem ball, but let's see how he deals with that one on the right hand side. Oh, has he got the legs? Yeah, just. Yeah, I don't.
He's played a very. I
don't agree
that.
with it.
I
don't agree with it at all. I think I get that he was thinking I got to get onto the black. I get that, but when you're playing this high level in the top 16, you're going to come up against players. You don't want to be playing too defensive in that respect.
Yeah. But it has actually worked out for Josh, as Shawn has overhit that quite a bit.
Yeah, look, he might be okay here, but he took a risk.
Yeah.
So I just think there was no obstacles with his reds. You know, good chance to just make sure you link them up, you know, properly, and use the red to bring yourself down to the black. You know, work it out, and you should have gone frame there, in my opinion. But see how he goes. He's still got a chance to get frame here. Don't get me wrong, he still can do it, but. At least he developed one of his problem balls. That's something I would say on that one. And if we look at the right-hand side here, the left-hand side, sorry, with Robbo and Scotty.
Robbo did play a shot to actually free the black from the red, but he's left himself a very challenging long pot.
Top right-hand pot, which he, as we've seen before, he's capable. He's missed this one though.
Never an easy shot queuing off the rail like that.
He's had a bit of a result. He hasn't left Scotty a lot here. He can play a safety, which I think he's going to do. Snooker, or, he's still going to do that. But he didn't have much option, to be honest, Scotty, in that particular frame. See what happens. Well, Josh is definitely going for the out now here.
Robbo has managed to get out of the snooker.
He has.
And he has actually got a bit of a result with killing one of Scott's balls there.
He has. Look, I think Scotty will definitely probably put this one in the middle, to the left-hand middle.
Yeah.
And then it's the one on the rail. The top right-hand rail ball for me. The bottom left rail is not so bad. You could run that down. But he's tried to extract. That's why he tried to extract that right-hand red now. But we'll see what he comes up with here. And while we're talking, Josh's got to try and hold this white here, which he's done. Yeah, it was very hard. He's trying to hold. He saw him try to put a little bit of drag on that. So he didn't quite hold it the way he wanted to. He could.
For someone that doesn't play here, it is hard to judge these tables.
The pace, yeah. He could play. He could double it. He could play safe. It's really how he personally feels to do it here. He's going to try and run it across. You reckon, Coops? No, he's just going to try and double it from the middle.
It's not a bad leave. It's left Shawn the option to double this into the centre, screw off two rails, and try and land position on black. But
That's a huge shot.
It's very big shot, but I do believe
I
we'll
think
see
he's a
Shawn
good
later.
player, but I don't think he's Superman. No, that's a big shot. I think he's just going to play safe here. I think he'll leave, as long as he leaves him off the black. I think he's just going to play safe here. Yep. He's fine. Look, he hasn't left him a great shot on the black.
No.
To me, that's the right shot. Play safe, without doing any.
Yeah.
Some people do. Some people will go for the doubles and so forth if it's there. But Scotty's missed the red. He could be in all sorts of trouble here, Scotty. I think missing that red. Yeah, Scotty, Robbo. I'm going to say might take the frame here. We'll see. Oh, that was a adventurous shot.
Very adventurous.
He didn't have. I'll be honest. He didn't have much of a shot. He had to try something. But I dare say I think Shawn might have a good chance of getting this frame here. I don't think he'll miss the yellow. It's how he gets on the black for me.
Yeah.
That's his shot for me. But he's good enough to do it.
Robbo's gone for a double here, and he's played that lovely.
We have a question over. What's it say on the bottom there?
The question from AJ asking what time it is over in Australia.
In Australia, okay.
It is currently in Melbourne, Victoria.
8:15.
8:15.
Yeah, in Victoria, we don't know about other states are different, but in Victoria it's 8:15, PM, not AM. I don't even know where that person's coming from who's asking that question, but all good.
And Robbo has actually...
He has finished that frame.
And he played a lovely double to get him to the last yellow.
Well, he's in the top... Well, he goes to the last 8, I think.
Last 8, yes, I believe.
So just give me 1 sec. I'll be back in 1 sec.
Yep.
I'll leave you with Coops just for a few minutes and I'll be back. And Shawn's about to break, I think. Is it Shawn? No, Josh, sorry.
Josh about to break. Shawn has gone 2-0 up against Josh here, and Josh has just done a lovely break, and I think we'll see Josh take his time a little bit more here to guarantee a frame. As you can see, we've got Jake McCartney on the left-hand table. I am not sure who he will be versing as of yet. It looks like Robbo. It does look like we will have Jake and Rob Bowen on the left table here, and that's just going to be an absolute great game. AJ from Scotland, and it is 11:20 in the morning on a Friday. It's amazing. Yes, indeed. Well, thank you for tuning in to Cueball for an event like today. It's a very good event. It's for a good cause. It's for the kids. We do have.
You right, just while
Yep. We do have Mark Robertson here, joining me on the commentary.
Good evening. Thought I'd jump on the mic. I'm starting to get a little bit sleepy. I thought if I go and sit down, I might actually, just talk some pool.
Yeah.
So we got Robbo and Scott Parker here.
Robbo and Scott.
He looks different. He looks different. No, I've actually got very good match here. With last 16. Scott, Robbo and Jake McCartney. Is this the last 16 or quarters or?
I believe it's last 16.
Right. Very strong field. Very, very strong field. Can't just turn up to a cool comp in Melbourne and have some easy wins, hey? It's hard work, man.
Correct.
Hard work. How's your day today?
Yeah, it was good.
Good day. That's good.
Didn't win too much. I got through qualifying, so I'm happy with that.
There you go.
But Archie.
Yes.
Played a very good game of pool against me. Beat me 3-0. And how was your day today, Mark?
Tried to get a bit of work done, but I found myself just in a lot of conversation, so that was good though. I got to catch up with a few people I haven't spoken to for quite a while and stuff, and that was actually really nice.
Yeah, that's what these comps are about. It's not always about pool, it's about catching up with friends.
Yeah. That's why
raising money for a good cause.
That's it. I sent the wife a message saying, hey, didn't get much of my work done, but actually had a few laughs with some friends and stuff. So I said I think that's better. Yeah. I'm still chipping away. I think I'm into the quarters now. Yep. Doing just enough. So we'll see if that's going to be good enough against some of these other boys later. But you never know.
I will say that was a very good game with Scott there.
Yeah, it was either really good or really bad. You know, I think there's I won 4-1, but there's every chance he was the better player. I think he just made a couple of bad errors at the wrong time. Like he'd done the hard work to win a couple of those frames, and then whoopsie Jake. He'd done the hard work to win a couple of those games, and then he just had to finish his good work, and he just missed the balls at the end. So he probably should have been 3-1 up, but that's cool.
Yep.
Josh and Shawn Wally. I know Shawn haven't. See you later, Pete.
See you, Pete.
See you in a year. Shawn's solid player, just trying to sort of break through and starting to get more results, and he's starting to run deep here. So I said last 16 race to 3, but it's actually a race to 4.
Race to 4.
Yeah.
I will say I'm not too familiar with Josh.
Yeah, me neither. I was hoping he would be.
He seems like a very good cueist.
Yeah, I saw him knocking some good balls. We were playing next to him, and he looked like he could knock in a few decent balls. On the other table, Jake's gone for the out there, snooging himself. There should be game over here, but that yellow up the top left, he's just got to navigate that. And in fact, these two yellows next to each other, they're a bit. He's underhit that. He wanted some more separation on those two yellows. If the plant goes to the bottom right with the two yellows, that helps a lot. They don't really link together, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, it's not obvious what he's to do, and the reds are very well placed. Looks like Josh has got ball in hand over there. I'm not sure if it's yellows or reds.
Yeah, I haven't really paid too much attention to that.
Really needs to be on that yellow, the highest of the two yellows.
Judging by his reaction,
I
don't think he is.
No, so if that did another half roll, this out is, you back him all day to get it. The way that's landed, I'd be very tempted to play this yellow on the left-hand side off the red to kill the red and leave the white on like this bottom rail it's just a safety. So you're playing yellow into the red. If the yellow goes in, you probably actually don't even want the yellow in. You're just trying to push the red to the rail, and then you're bringing the white down to the bottom rail, basically just leaving Jake on nothing. It might be thinner than what I think, but I would really expect Rob to play some kind of shot like that. He's looking at it. Sometimes I just wonder what Brandon Spicer would do here. He's a friend of mine. Bit of a shout out. On Brando, played in his first tournament today. Good stuff, bud. It's a pleasure having you down here. First of many tournaments. Yep. Now, he may... it's a funny one. Like, if he makes this out, then yes, he wanted that yellow to go in. But if he doesn't make the out, he probably wanted the yellow to sit, you know what I mean?
I'm going to jump off and hand you guys back to Shawn Curran.
Do you know how to update all this? Dan the Man's playing 8. Names and scores. The names like Robbo and Scott. I think Dan's playing, is he? Yeah. Can't be that hard.
Yes, Robbo definitely did win. Standard.
Surely 4-1, yeah. Can't be that hard to change the names. Where's the names?
You can do it here, but
Are you sure? No, I don't want to touch it either. I'd rather the stream keep going and the names be wrong rather than hit something and distract Dan, you know?
Yeah, no, it's but obviously Jake's at the table. I haven't seen who else is there, Robbo. I don't know who's playing. Jake and someone, obviously.
Oh, so...
Oh, Bowen.
Rob's
That was
missed.
a good match.
Rob didn't capitalise on Jake's mistake. Yeah, Jake struck that in nicely. Got to capitalise on those.
So I assume that's 1-0?
Yeah, that's 1-0.
1-0, okay. So for people at home, it is 1-0. We know that it's Jake and Rob. We're just going to have to ignore the bottom screen at the moment.
Oh, we can look at it a little bit longer.
You can if you want to. But I saw your frame. You played real well on yours. You some really good shots in there.
Yeah, it was a sprinkle of... It was either some really nice shots and good pool or some stinkers.
Yeah, look, we all can miss or play a wrong shot here and there, but your recovery is pretty good. So
yeah, I could have gone 3-1 down. Scotty just missed a couple of balls at the end.
I did see that he missed a couple of crucial balls at the wrong time.
So I'm happy to get the win. Scotty's a good player. I think we've played maybe 3 or 4 times, and that ball's not hit a rail there. It's ball in hand for Shawn.
He does play well, the old Scotty, when he gets going. He's when he's on, he doesn't miss much.
I just want to make sure they're going to call a foul on Josh over there.
Well, you're right, because he goes,
hang on a second.
I think Robbo's just going over.
Yep, all good.
They have called a foul. They did call a foul there.
Sweet. Yeah, I'm not sure if I've beaten Scotty before. I think we played 3 or 4 times. I think he's got me every time, and I think this is maybe the 4th time we played. So happy to beat him, but we want to play a good match.
100%. Yes.
And I don't think either one of us were happy with how we played. I got the chockies, so it's all good. But yeah,
you wanted to go. He'll have a good match and see how you go. Yeah, I agree with that.
You want to trade good shots rather than bad shots.
Especially in a tournament like this, because it's charity and it's it is to raise funds and so forth.
Yeah.
It is a nice, fun but serious comp, if that makes sense.
Yeah. It's a tough one.
It is a tough one. There's a lot of good players here today. I think Scary's still in it, is he? As far as I know.
Sorry, what was that?
Is Scary still in the comp? I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure he's playing Gus in the last 16. Oh, nice shot there by Josh.
But what's he going to do with the black? It's a tough one. What do you double it or
double to the middle? There's no safeties. All the reds are on.
That's correct.
Geez, maybe even kill the black to a side rail.
Take your chances. It's a bit yucky.
Yucky's a good word. Or maybe just smash it.
Well, I think Tony Massie, he's playing Tem at the moment, so that'll be an interesting match. It's not on stream, but they are playing each other.
That'll be a good one to watch, actually. Tem's obviously favourite there, but Tony's a very good player, very good shot maker.
He is.
And can be very dangerous, actually.
Good QS, very good QS.
Oh, he's giving that a good go. Just had to hit it harder.
It's a nice try.
Yeah.
From where he was. He's asked the question of Shawn here.
Well, the whites landed in like the best possible spot. Shawn's got to play like the red down the bottom left, but yeah, very easy to mishit that. You know, it may sound crazy, but a snooker here is probably not a terrible shot.
Which is
don't like that snooker though, unless it's guaranteed. Like,
it's an easy one to get out of from the bottom rail, you think? But I don't know.
Yeah, see, if I'm Josh here, I'm probably trying to just play off the bottom rail and kill the black to the side rail.
Yep.
Or smash it and try and hope for the best. Hopefully it goes in somewhere.
Bit of a lucky shot, you reckon? Maybe.
Maybe. Sometimes you got to go for a bit of luck. Maybe kill a red. You know, maybe the white land's safe. So the other table, Jake's sitting down. That means Rob's at the table. Oh, and that's not ideal. Certainly play the red on the right-hand side rail first. There we go. Put it right there.
You screw off this a bit, you reckon, on the
yeah,
red?
You just pot this one, play the two close to each other, and just work your way up the table.
Yep.
Nothing fancy. So important shot here from Rod. Needs to stun back at Rob. Needs to stun back out middle table. Looks good. Yeah, he's hit that. He's hit that good. Should be a routine out here for Shawn.
Yeah, there's no real obstructions there for him.
No, you're just stunning it at where it is now. Stun the red that's on the pink spot, or the black spot on snooker on the April table.
That was a nice finish by Rob there. He got the frame.
Yeah, he marked up the previous one, so that was important. He gets that one.
It's 1-1 now.
Now you're just centering the white off this red on the top right corner, bringing the white up a foot or two. Probably wanted to. No, that's fine.
Yeah, he's going for the left middle there.
That's all good.
It will leave him on the the one to the. It will go for the right middle here.
You may even play the red to the left middle.
Yeah, you can go either way, but I like the one on the right.
I do too.
It leaves you straight on the other one, and black's pretty much dropping. But everyone sees it differently sometimes. I think he's worried about...
It's 1-1. It's 1-1. But yeah, let's call Robbo and Robbo, and Scott can be Jake, Jake can be Scott.
It's 1-1?
It's 1-1, yeah. We just need Dan to... We could probably fumble our way through it, but we're scared of the stream getting cut off or something. And
yeah, no, I don't want to touch all that laptop.
There's 140 odd people watching. I'd rather than be able to watch the games and the scores and names be wrong. Than
Shawn did go into the one on the left, and I think because he was worried about the white coming too far down, I think that's why he's decided to go the other way. But either way, he got the frame.
Yeah, nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with that.
It was a great finish by Shawn in the end. But we'll see what Jake's going to do here on the reds.
Pikey, do you know how to change the names? No. Yeah, we'll look at it for a bit longer. So I think we might have Gus and Scary. Very good one, two very good friends. We talk a lot in a couple of group chats together and everything. There's good banter.
It's going to be a cracking game,
so
that one.
Yeah, a bit of bragging rights here. Mick's been trash talking Gus, saying you're no good, and I'm there saying, man, he's very good. So I hope they have. I don't actually care who wins. I just hope they have a, like I said before about a good match. I want them to trade good shots, not trade bad shots.
Well, I can't see them not doing that, but yes, I think it'll be a good match.
Sometimes the balls land in funny ways.
Yeah, sometimes they break wrong, or can happen, but you leave both those players open and they will punish you, that's for sure.
Absolutely.
While we're saying that, it's Rob's go on the yellows here. I think Jake's got the advantage a little bit here, just with the reds. What do you think, Robbo?
The yellow up the top is really no good, and these couple of yellows really needs to land on that one. He
was trying to get on that top yellow there.
So vital. You can overhit that by another 3 feet and still have some sort of shot on it.
He had a quarter of the table to get into.
Yeah,
really,
that was incredibly important for him to land on that top yellow. Now he has to reroute. And Mick, we need Dan to change the scores, but we'll wait till he's done. Now he's got to reroute the whole thing. The out's almost not even on because now he's potting that yellow in the middle and it might be too thin. There's just no safeties as well, just in this rule set. I think he's got to dig into this. He's probably going to rely a bit to luck. Oh, he's missed it. Has he gotten lucky?
He might have a result.
Oh, he's gotten a result there.
He certainly has.
That's a huge result.
Wow.
Jake doesn't want to look at it. Rob's put his hand up. That's as good as that could have been.
Pretty much.
Yeah.
Can't get any better than that, I think. You think he might have the red to cut in the middle there, maybe? It's a tough one.
I don't think so.
You don't think that's a cuttable one, no?
I think you're a good chance to see Jake play this bottom red half ball on the right hand side and leave the white on the very bottom right hand corner of the table.
Yep, play a bit of safety, yep.
Yeah. And the red should bounce up like a foot or two off the rail, and a good chance to block some of the yellows, maybe to left middle or something.
Yep. He's made him think on this particular shot, that's for sure.
He could play a similar shot with the red on the right-hand side of the table, but I think, yes, I think you're going to see him play safety.
Just
on
push
the
the
bottom
white
red.
to the right-hand side.
Yeah.
Yep, he's looking exactly what you're saying.
He's gone the aggressive route.
I don't like the way that red's gone.
Look, that's actually pretty unlucky. Might be on, but I don't think so. And he can't even pot the red up the top and swing around the angles because he can. He's going to hit the yellow. Oh, it just tickled it.
He did.
Just tickled it.
It's this red near the yellows. I wonder how he's going to deal with that.
Yeah, I think he's got to dig into this a little bit. I think he's got to jack up.
Try and bump into it.
Yeah, he's jacking up a bit. He's got to punch it. Punch. Oh, he's not. He's
it was a
not,
nice try.
He's not hit that. He's got through it too much. He had to sort of like Geez, not mucking about it. Oh, God, I thought he was going to hit that. The black landing on the rail is fantastic for Jake. That's a very good outcome. Yeah, Jake just centres the red, puts the pressure on Rob.
Pretty much, and he's got a bit of work to do here, Rob.
I mean, you can play safe, but the problem is if it's not good enough, Jake's just going to come with one cushion and hit it. He's going to pot it sometimes. He's going to get a good result.
Yes. Taking a chance, especially someone like Jake.
Yeah, you don't really want to leave Jake a one cushion escape, But I certainly wouldn't put it. I would not criticise if he lays a snooker. Just a standard snooker off this bottom yellow.
Yes.
I wouldn't criticise it at all.
No. Doesn't look like he's going for that though.
You can attack or defend here.
He does have that ball on the top left to get onto the dead ball on the rail there.
Look, I like the attack. Sometimes you'll attack here and sometimes you'll defend. Sort of how you're feeling,
It depends on, I guess, how your other players playing as well. If they're not missing much, you've got to be careful what you do. Rob's Bowen is an experienced player. He's been in this situation before.
So he's landed good here. So this is he's going to pot this one down the rail with a bit of bottom and just sort of track directly towards the yellow on the left-hand side. He wants to land straight on it. That's why he's looking at the angle. He wants to land straight on it because then he can drop it in, run the white forward about 4 or 5 inches, and then he's got a natural drop in on the yellow to the bottom right.
To get the black down the rail.
You want to land snug on that black. So he really wants to land straight on this yellow. That's a good shot.
It is a good shot. I think he'll be able to do exactly that. Give himself a bit of an angle to sit and get behind the black.
So you'll see him put the cue, there we go, 4 or 5 inches in front of the yellow. Very important that he lands there though, because if it's too short or too much further, he's going to have to stun run the white through, which is much harder.
He's got to force it.
Yeah, so just about 4 inches. That's terrible.
He's missed the pot completely.
He's hit that really bad. He jabbed it. I think he jabbed and cued across it. Look, you might see Jake potentially top spin off 2 rails.
Yep.
Come around for the black. Really wants to land neat on the black here. If you don't land neat on it, you almost don't want to touch it. Playing with bottom. Don't know about that. Oh, it's going around like that.
Wow.
There must have been must have been too much angle to my top spin shot. You're just going to see him just leave this on the rail.
You don't think he'll go for the double here?
No. leave Rob Chinese snookered, so he can't really cue at anything nicely. Yeah, I'm just leaving this on the rail. He's going to go for it. I don't like it.
He's going for the double. Oh, he's got it. He's got the in-off too.
See, this is why you should listen to me.
Well, he's lost control of the white completely.
That was always going in off. No, I'm just kidding. A great double, stiff in off. Yeah, that's just a difference in playing styles. I'm a little bit more on the safe side. Jake's a bit more on the attacking side. That's a fantastic double. Really hard to judge that.
Very much so.
And how did it even go in off that?
I think it was just a bit, when you got the white flying around the table, as you know, like that. I don't know how it got into the pocket though.
But if you're going to think about it going in pocket, you think the top right-hand pocket. Like, how did it go in the top left?
Well, it's spun across. I think it's
come off like the right hand.
It did.
Centre pocket jaw. Like
it did.
Geez, that's actually really unlucky to go in off.
It was a bit unlucky. I mean, you take. It was a great double. Took the risk. Unlucky went in off, but.
Yeah, it was a bit crazy.
It's given Rob the frame though.
2-1 to Rob.
It is.
Rack really crooked, or is that just me?
Looks crooked to me.
Rob is a crooked fella. No, I'm just kidding. He's probably the most honest guy you ever meet.
He's gone straight into the pocket.
Yeah, we don't want to touch it because we're scared it's going to just screw everything up. Gus and Scary 0-0, and Rob is 2-1 up against Jake. Yeah, we'll watch how you've done it.
Yeah, we got Dan coming to fix the names and scores here for everybody.
Oh, he's clicked on there. Right mouse click. Oh God, too much for me. Home is, well, I don't know.
I think Jake was home, yes,
and Rob.
Did Rob? Yeah.
And it's 2-1 to Rob.
Who won the lag in Gus and Scary, do you know?
I don't know actually.
Yeah, we're watching the left-hand side one, but... Someone asked, does Jake not play in Ultimate Pool? Well, I was talking to Jake earlier and he was saying that he's concentrating on the...
Gus.
On the Chinese pool at the moment?
First game, but I don't know. Or Jake, he's very missable. You expect him to get it, but a missable shot. It's been a great turnout. Organisers, venue, Dan of Cueball. The tables are running well. Dan, do the right thing and lose for everyone, okay?
I don't even know who Dan's playing, I'm not sure.
You come closer a bit. I feel like I'm turning...
Yeah, I had to move for Dan.
Oh, Dan, of course.
Yeah, he was doing what he has to do.
I was wondering, I felt like I was all of a sudden...
Yeah, it's almost like I was sitting behind you.
Yeah.
So, there's the game on the right, we've got Gus playing here. I'm not sure what Gus is on here.
Gus is on, unless it's open table, Gus is on reds.
Ah, yes.
Mick missed a routine shot to the middle, yellow to the middle. So Gus with a very good opportunity.
They don't look too bad. Ooh, has he come up too high here? He has.
That's about the worst shot I've seen Gus play all year. I've played Gus 3 or 4 times in tournament this year, and that's the worst shot I've seen him play.
Couldn't have come off any worse if you tried. He'll obviously just tap on the red here, but...
He needs to keep the yellow blocked he has, which is good. You won't be happy with that. You know that you don't... You know, that's a really good opportunity, and you just don't know how many of them you're going to get in a match. Especially
against someone like Scary. So
yes, exactly.
He'll go for this one above the black by the look of it.
Might be playing a double extraction.
Someone said Gus won the lag, so there you go. So he's the...
So Gus is home.
So he was the home. So it's around the other way, but doesn't really matter. Doesn't.
Gone the double extraction, wow. That's good. That's... Yep, you'd be happy with that. No, last 16, Gus and Scary. I think Gus is home though, so... the right shot definitely is to play the long yellow, but it is missable. So part of you wants to play this yellow to the bottom right, but it's the wrong shot because it's hard to navigate the white out of there. So this is 100% the right shot. This is a black ball. If this goes in, that should be the frame.
So nice pot by Scary.
Yeah, he's cued that nicely. He's hit that well.
So are you going for the bottom right ball here? And then
what you don't want to do is pot the yellow to the bottom right and play left to yellow to left middle. That's not the way. Yeah, I think this is a bit better. And now you're punching the white out of one rail and out about a foot or two. Yeah, that's fine.
Almost naturally comes across to the other one, doesn't it? Really.
The white's going to cannon the black. You still want to snooker himself or cannon the black onto the rail. Actually, I don't know if it's gone far enough. This could go funny. Could go funny. Yeah, it's a bit.
He's having a good look at it.
Yeah, he
wants to miss that black.
I think he might. He's a chance to snooker himself here. I think. Yeah, so he's not happy with this.
Nah.
Now you're just potting it thick and you're digging into it and you're just trying to screw into the black.
Bump it out.
Yeah, the problem is it's blocked at the top left and the left middle. So you'd normally screw into the in between the rail and the black to get the black out of the table, but I think in this situation you almost want to go into the black more full, push it up the table. I think a lot of pace is good here.
He's gone into it well though, but he's hit it fat.
Yeah, it's something.
He's shooting to a blind pocket here.
Yeah. He might play this slow. I'd like to see him cue it and play it firm and just knock it in. But he might play it slow.
In or over, I think, in his mind.
Yeah, slow's okay. That's a good pace.
He got the frame. It wasn't a bad finish in the end.
Yeah. Yeah, Gus let that one go. He'll be annoyed at that one.
He did a little bit. It just getting stuck behind those the red and the black there. That's all. If he hadn't got stuck there, he was fine. That was a good win there by Rob.
Yeah, I didn't really see exactly how we went about it. I think it was one of those ones where if you kept a good white, it was fine, and I think he's done that. So Jake's not 2-1 up, Rob's 2-1 up, so I don't know what's... Oh, wait, I think it's
2-2, I think.
No, remember Jake went in off.
Yes, he did, yes.
I think it's... Hang on, so I'm just going to walk over.
Yeah, it's 2-1 to Rob.
3-1 3-1 you? I think it's the wrong way round. So that might be it. It's Jake.
Yeah, even on the comp, it's 2-1 to Rob.
2-1,
3-1 now.
Yeah, 3-1
now. It's 3-1 now, yeah. Yeah, they had it round the wrong way, but he's on the hill, but it's race best out of 7, isn't it?
Yes.
For top 16.
Yeah, the bottom it says race to 3. It's not race to 3, it's race to 4. Dan is selfishly playing in a pool comp. How dare he?
I know, he keeps winning.
And he's winning. So
he's playing the Blancs, isn't he? I think, is that right? No, he's still in it.
He's down the business end.
Oh wow.
No, he's good on him. Jesus.
Absolutely.
Yeah. So yeah, some names and scores might be a little bit out. We don't want to fiddle with it because we might bring down the whole stream somehow. So
it definitely is a race to 4 anyway. So
yep.
Not a bad shot by Gus.
Yeah. This one's interesting because yellows and reds, they're all bad.
Pretty
the
much.
The advantage here is Gus has 5 reds, Mick has 4 yellows.
Yep.
And Mick doesn't really have a shot here. Gus really wants to get that red off the left-hand rail, so Mick's going off two rails here for the one in the middle of the table.
Oh, he only just missed it, not by much.
No joy. That's not a bad result though, because those 2 reds are just dead. I think you're going to see Gus sort of try and play this red that's dead on the left-hand side rail.
Just run that down to the bottom pocket.
Scary. I'll get them to do it on their end, yeah. It's 1 for the home. Whoa. Yeah, you don't want it to go over pockets though.
Yeah.
That's the worst thing. You want it to be in front of pockets, but maybe like just a little bit out. I've got to go and tell.
That was a nice finish by Jake there. It's now 3-2.
This is the home team.
So Jake just got that frame. It's 3-2 to Rob.
You're the home on the scoreboard. Should all be good now. Yeah, here we go. So I think Gus has played that red too close to the pocket.
Yep.
You don't want it there. It's too close. It doesn't do anything in these. It doesn't do anything in these rules. No one's potting out anytime soon.
Not on the right-hand side, no.
Problem is, and he's not even blocked the pocket. So, yeah, he wants to just open up these a little bit. Yeah, that's good.
That's a nice shot, that. I like that shot.
3-2 to Rob, 1-0 to Scary. That's correct, yeah.
Scary go for a loss of turn here, you think? Maybe on the yellows? Cross to the red?
The problem is Reds can now pot out.
Yes,
so
they can.
Tactically, the thing where Reds has the advantage, for one, Yellows are in a bad spot here with the white. They have 5, Yellows have 4.
He tried to loss a turn there, I think.
Turnover, yeah.
Yeah.
And the thing is, tactically, Reds are capable of potting out. Yellows can't. Well, they can, but they won't.
No.
So tactically, Yellows need to tread with a bit more caution.
Yep.
Yellows need to tread with more caution, where Reds can do things a little bit more aggressively now.
Yep.
The next shot or two will really dictate a lot. Mick can't just play loose turnovers.
I know what you're saying. Yeah, because they will leave.
They'll just leave Gus on.
Gus, 100%. See what he does here. He might just tap onto this.
Snug on the black, maybe.
Yep.
Yeah, that's a good shot.
He wants him to move that yellow. That's what he wants.
You might see Mick do a very thin nick off this yellow. Maybe try and pot Gus's red over the bottom left. He also wants that yellow to stay there because that yellow is actually... The yellow that's near the Reds is the ball that's keeping him in the frame. So yeah, he's chosen to leave that ball there. So I don't know if this red pots to the... I don't know if this... The 2 reds in the bottom right-hand pocket, I don't know if the one at the top actually pots.
I don't think it does.
I don't think it does either.
I think it's too snug up on the other red. But Rob broke on the left-hand side here. He did pot a couple of balls, a couple of reds, I think it was.
Right.
And he's obviously he's on yellows, but he's in a good spot, I think, here. Rob.
Jake ran a quick rack in the previous frame too. I'm telling you now, like these comps, like I've played for a long time and everything. Just to win a pool comp in Melbourne is so hard now. It's by a mile the hardest it's ever been. The quality of players you have, not just at the top end, but the next 1 or 2 tiers down, are all rapidly improving. People are running racks left, right, and centre. I know from home you
like
can
your immediate players and stuff like that.
Your intermediate players. Those players are becoming dangerous and deadly because these rule sets encourage aggressive pool. Naturally, your skill has to increase.
Correct.
Otherwise, you get left behind. There's
and
no
I've seen players having to do that. Absolutely. Yeah. You've got lower players that even they are starting to get better at potting because they have to. They're forced to do that.
You have to be better at potting now.
Yep. Where before you can tuck up, you can play that tippy-tappy game all the way in the world rules and stuff like that.
Yep.
Where now it's like, you either pot your ball or you lose in most situations.
It's tough. Like Jake's not done a lot wrong here, and he's about to lose. And
I don't think he's done much wrong at all.
It happens a lot in these tournaments now. Like I talk a lot with Gus and Mick, and quite often one of them is. Oh, hang on. Oh no, he's snooping himself. What's he done? Why wouldn't you just play that with bottom and come up?
That is not what I expected there.
He's going to be filthy.
I don't think he's happy with that at all.
No.
of all the only ball in the middle of the table, and he
Why-
has to sit on it.
I just don't know why he wouldn't play it with just lower on the white.
Yeah, just bring it down. He
Why
didn't
go
have to-
anywhere near there? That's crazy.
Mate.
He's going to be filthy at himself for that shot. He's still not even thinking about what he wants to do. He's just thinking about how filthy he is. Look at him. He doesn't even want to look at the table anymore.
You reckon it's too close to swerve around it as well? It's not in a good spot at all.
And the thing is, you've got to get enough pace on it that even if you do hit it, you got to pot it too.
Correct.
There's no safety.
Correct.
So this black has to go in. Second best result is it goes on a rail.
Yeah, that was.
What's
He's going to try and swerve around it.
This Gus table.
Oh, he hasn't. Not even going to hit a cushion here.
Nah,
As you
geez.
said, he didn't get enough pace on it.
Slams the cue. He's not happy. Now,
I can understand being frustrated in that shot because it's one of the places he wouldn't have expected to land.
and it's not just the execution error; it's the shot choice.
Yes.
You know, like why play the white anything above stun? I just. Oh, Jesus.
Wow.
Oh, I'll tell you what, Rob, you do not get many chances like this against Jake.
Not like that, no.
Now, it looks like I think the white will go halfway up the rail, the high side rail on the right-hand side if he makes this pot.
Yes.
The thing is with this pot, if you think it's going to go in off the middle or in off the corner, it's irrelevant. You just got to knock it in and hope it doesn't.
You got to get it. You got no choice.
You might be able to put a lot of left-hand side on or something like that, but then all of a sudden it goes in the middle pocket or the top left-hand corner
miss
pocket,
the pot
and then you miss the
altogether.
pot.
Yeah.
You just got to make the pot, and the white goes where it goes.
Correct. Just concentrate on the pot here, and you get. If it goes in off, it is what it is. But he's lucky to get back to the table, to be honest, and he does.
Yep,
and
there we
he's
go.
fine.
That rail. Well, he got away with that one. He knows he got away with it. You know, so he'll be happy he got away with it. But see, look at his face.
He knows.
He's
he
not
knows.
happy with the game.
Correct.
He wants to trade good pool with Jake. You get the win, so you take it. But
yeah, Rob's a bit better player than that.
you're,
He doesn't.
you're a
he's not-
competitor.
Correct.
You know?
He's he could play that shot 50 times and probably not land there.
Yeah,
I
well,
can guarantee you that.
I think the other 49 times he plays it with stun or bottom.
Yeah, correct.
So we got the Gus and Mick. We got the tactical battle.
We do.
Gus just seems a little low on energy today, and just a little low on energy around the room. He seems a little bit flat while he's playing.
Yeah, he could be a bit tired, maybe. I don't know what he's. Could be
Oh,
busy,
that's not
working,
good.
family life. Who knows? You know.
Oh, yeah.
Things happen outside
So,
the pool.
oof, this is close. They need to get an umpire to watch this. But anyway, they'll work it out. They should really get an umpire, or at least get a camera and have it close with the recording.
If you had maybe a top view, you might see a bit better.
Yeah, they'll sort it out.
Oh yeah, they'll work this one out. But
and the other issue is, even if Gus makes the pot, the black doesn't go to the left middle. He'll have to play a double.
that's right.
So I think they're sort of maybe waiting to get an umpire in or something.
Someone to look at it at least.
Yeah. Yep. Alright, hang on a second. Just go over. I'm just going over with the slow moey poo. We don't want any fisticuffs. Which angle like this?
It's going to be a very close shot, this one.
I don't need the slow-mo for that one.
I didn't see where he hit it because he was in front, but I'm going to assume he hit the yellow first, obviously, with ball in hand.
That was pretty obvious foul.
Yeah, he did, but I think Scary's just going to play a 3-ball plant here. Yep, that's a nice shot.
Yeah, Gus just seems a little bit flat today. Oh, sorry. It's actually been quite a long day.
It has been a long day. What have we
Yeah.
got in the comments here? Who is the second commentator? Robbo? Oh, that's me. That's my name is Shawn. So that is who I am. I've been here all day commentating bits and pieces throughout the day. So Scary got that one.
Tangled up my mic here. Hang on.
I got tangled a bit.
Yep. Alrighty. So we got 2-0 to Mick. Gus is just making some errors here. Mick's capitalising. That's pretty much what we've seen. Mick made a good out to punish Gus for a mistake in the first game.
Well, we're still waiting to see who's up on the. Do we know who's up on the table 2?
Well, it might be into the quarterfinals now. This well done. This yeah, Gussie, no shot here, geez, and they're both good. Yellows are great. Reds are still good, but I don't know if he can pot a ball. You might see him play safe off this top right hand red, just hit it full ball and just sort of
sit behind it.
Sit behind it, yeah.
I've done that when I've played. If I got no shot like that, I just tap behind it and say, "Here you go. If you can get him, go for it." But sometimes that's all you can do.
Yeah, I don't really see an opener. I think he's got it. I don't think it's really a choice.
Yeah, he's going to lay up here by the look of it. Yeah.
I don't know if he'd be happy with that.
No, I thought he'd try and sit behind it, but anyway.
Well, he's left Mick the red to the bottom right, or the yellow to the left middle. He certainly tried to do a bit better than that. Table may have rolled. I think Mick's just happy to play some match play, you know. Just he sees that Gus is not quite firing on all cylinders. So sometimes with that sort of player, like when you're sensing a lack of energy from your opponent, you just don't want to hand them frames.
Yes, yep.
You know, Mick could have gone for a shot there, maybe he makes it, but then he chases his tail trying to make it out, gets down to 1 or 2 balls left and stuffs up and leaves Gus an easy frame. He wants Gus to work for it. He doesn't want to give Gus an easy frame.
I like how he played there because he got a tapped on that, same as Gus, whatever. But what he's done is he's hit it a little bit to give Gus a shot further away.
Forcing Gus's hand.
Forcing Gus to bring the
Gus can absolutely pot out from here. Oh, that's landed bad. Down there.
Down the bottom there?
Yeah.
It hasn't landed very good.
No, it's not landed very good at all. He does have a very good snooker potentially down there. He's kind of got to get white down there though in some way. I think he's got a good angle actually to pot this red and top spin into the
bit of a cluster down the bottom there. Yeah, I saw that angle there before, but I wasn't sure when he was going to get onto that. But
he's a bit hampered, so he can't quite get through it really well. It's not too bad. Like, it's not what he wants.
He would have been better with the white further away to give him at least the plant at least.
That was probably all he could do because he was a little bit hampered. I think he's just going to just tuck in, play with the squeeze.
Tap behind this here.
That's why I said it's okay.
Yeah, that's fine.
What do we have here for me? If you were always going to leave Mick on that yellow that his cue tips close to now,
yep,
I would have rather him actually hit that shot harder and bring that red out another inch or two, so the reds are on. Because if you're leaving him on this yellow anyway, you may as well have just hit that red up a little bit higher.
He's gone for the triple here. Wow, what a shot! That's a great shot.
But he could only play that because the reds weren't on. He could only play that because the reds weren't on. If he had moved that red up further, like I said, and what Steve Tran would have done. I play the winner of this match, as always.
Okay, so we've got Dan Lynch and Tem. And you're playing the winner out of these two.
I play the winner of this one. So all I do is play these guys.
I was about to say, you've done that before.
Mate, I'm actually getting a bit sick of it.
Yeah. So yeah, table 2 we will have Tem and Dan Lynch.
Dan
coming up.
selfishly won again.
He has. He's doing well. So you're playing the winner of this, which would be the top 4. Is that right?
Quarters.
Quarters. Yeah. Yep. Yeah, it's getting close to the business end, as they say.
I don't know if he meant for me to jump on straight away. Am I on this table playing the winner, Dan?
I guess so.
Alright, cool.
So you're playing Temujin next. Yes. Table 2.
It's about to be 3-0 to Scary.
He'll be on the hill if he gets this black, which I can't see him missing this black personally. But
Oh no, he's not missing this black.
it's a nice finish there by Scary.
Yeah, it's a good triple.
But he
But like
played
I
well.
said, if Gus opened up those 2 reds more,
He
Mick
would've-
would not have taken on that triple.
I actually agree with you on that. I think, yeah, if he's going to leave him on the yellow anyway, you might as well just open your reds up a lot better. And if he misses that triple, then you're on, aren't you? Really? Or he
Yeah.
probably wouldn't have went for it, as you said.
He wouldn't have went for it
No.
because the reds weren't on, so it was a shot to nothing. Yeah, it was a free go.
Well, it's got a bit of work to do here, Gus, if he wants to come back. Especially 3-0 was Scary, but Gus is capable, so just going to come down to the breaks, I think, a little bit here, isn't it? Really?
Yeah, he's going to need a little bit of a run. Mick's not making it easy for him.
Nah.
Yeah. Well, it's a very nice break.
I don't think he's got a ball, though.
No joy. No joy. It's a good break, though.
It's a great break. He's this is a good opportunity here for Gus to get a frame back. I don't mind the yellows, but what do you think here? Yellows or red? I suppose there's an argument for both, but
I think the yellows.
Yeah, a little bit better.
That red near the black is just a bit awkward. It's a bit of a nothing shot, that one. That was just to try and get on yellows, but yeah. If he's on this one to the bottom right, that's a bit of a bonus. You might play this one to the middle and hold and screw into the red just to the left of it and hold on the red maybe. Yeah. That was a bit of a bonus being on that one, but it's... Oh no, that's landed okay. This sort of about the white ball now, as long as you just keep a good white. He might just sort of centre the white here. Yep, yeah, the line's good. Just doesn't want to be on that yellow. That was probably the biggest danger of a shot, that one there. His white's just a little... It's just not crisp, you know, he's just landing just off the wrong side of everything. No. It should still be fine, but this is a little bit harder than what it needed to be. Hard to tell the angle here. Yeah, little bit all over the place, but made it happen. It was certainly a very gettable out. One to the gusset? Yeah, well, 3-0 down, you're certainly going to need it. Turns quickly though, you know, you win this frame 3-2, boom, match on. -1. Decent break, good power behind it. This is a good opportunity. Yeah, they've landed good. There's certainly an argument for yellows as well. If he's got angle here to pot this yellow to the bottom left and screw into the red next to the black, then he'll be on the bad yellow to the right middle. Reds. What's the problem with reds? The problem with reds is probably your opening shot. It's not easy to land good on I think you're just screwing into the middle of the table here with a bit of pace. No, he's all right. No, all right. Oh, he's not happy. Slammage of the white. Yeah, I don't think that was the shot. I think he was trying to. I don't think he was trying to go all the way up the table for that red. I think he was trying to maybe play into the yellow near the black. Yeah, and he's missed them. And you wanted to play it with pace. You didn't want to leave the white jam down there. To go in off is obviously unfortunate, but he's mishit it. That's what I was saying with reds. I think the opening shot was the important shot there. Well, now ball in hand. Yeah, a lot of options here. Sometimes it can be confusing.
I guess it's to see how scary he feels here. I mean, he's looking at yellows, but maybe he's got reds.
Depends if the red, just high side of that yellow, pots to the left middle. Like, can he drop this in and play the red to the left middle? I think so too. That's yeah. That's the key. Can he drop this in and play the red to the left middle? I think he's going to stun over. Maybe even cannon the red. Oh no, he's fine. Never mind. Yeah, you might see him just screw back into the yellow. I don't know if it's straight though. I don't know if there's angle or not.
Or he could just stun it where it is, maybe.
Yeah, but he needs angle. Yeah, stunning into the yellow. Yeah, well, that's it. That's game over now. Yeah, Gus won't be happy with his showing today.
I do think it's a bit stiff going.
It went in off because he's mishit it. Like at this level, you have to be critical. At this level, you have to be critical, and he's mishit it, and that's why he's lost. Yeah. Yeah, Gus won't be happy with that. Mick played some very good counter punch pull there. He drew the errors out of Gus. Either Gus made the errors himself, or he drew them out and just kind of kept capitalising. Really, Gus had his chances.
Well, it is what it is. I think well done to Scary for winning, and now you've got to play him.
Yeah.
You played him before.
Oh, a lot, man. We've played too many times. Too many times. All right, I'll let him know we're up. Yeah, I'll hope. Hopefully we'll put it on a show, eh? All right. Yeah. No, you're welcome. Not a problem. I'll jump on now. Sweet. You and me, Mick. All right, I'm going to put Tony Massie on the microphone now. Going to put Tony Massie on the mic. I'll just pass it over.
Yeah, we'll grab Tony Massie up here. And we'll fix the scores and the names and all that sort of stuff. Dan's just doing that now. Yeah, Dan's playing 10.
Yeah, Dan.
We've got the microphone so people can hear you.
Yes. Which way? This one?
Yes, that's right, yep. You're already on, so people can hear you. If you want to mute it, if you don't want people to hear you, you just press that button. I'm sure people want to hear your voice.
I want to hear me. Oh, is that mine? Yeah.
That is yours. I'll just leave it.
Oh, hold it. Yeah. Good evening, viewers. Tony Massie here at the Pockets Moorabbin Good Friday tournament, which has been a fantastic day, and we had I think 132 entrants.
100, was there 100? I thought it was 128.
132. Yeah, 132. So it's fantastic, raising money for a great cause.
Royal Children's Hospital.
Correct. Yes. So we got Dan. Yeah, I lost in the last 16 against Tem. So it was a good match. I missed a couple of balls, but there you go. And we got Dan playing Tem and Scary and Robbo. There you go.
Just had to fix my mic. Should be working now. Yeah, it is. I wasn't on. No one was listening to me because my mic was on charge, and
okay.
So we fixed it all up now.
Tem will probably go yellows here. We've got one dodgy one on the rail and the yellow under the black. But it goes into the centre, so it should be okay. Bump that out. That's the one.
That's a nice pot. He sort of pushed forward as well to knock the try and knock the yellow down a little bit.
Correct, and that's where you want to identify where your bad balls are, and that's how you develop them.
See what he does. Just play across for the bottom two.
Come across for the bottom. No, the one underneath.
Oh yeah, the middle
black,
one. Yeah, yep.
That goes.
One below the black.
Correct. That goes in. It's just come a little bit too off angle.
Too straight.
Yeah, a bit too straight off angle. He wanted the white sort of more up near the black, so he had a natural angle to come down for the yellows. But he might pot it and screw it on and off the cushion. Me or
no? Remember I said my phone was on.
Oh yeah. Can't hear you, Shawn. Okay.
Yeah, couldn't hear me because my mic was.
Okay.
When Dan put this on charge, he muted me.
Oh,
it's all good.
So you're back on now?
Yeah, I'm back on again. People can hear me now. Yeah.
Just send a message that you can hear Shawn and myself.
Yes, you can, and that's why I look.
Okay. Yes,
you can hear you. Yes, there you are.
That's a good shot, Sam. Robbo's thundering break, but he's gone and off. Gee. Scary's been playing very well today.
He has been. He just played a very good game against Gus there, and he did
very sharp.
Well, Gus made a couple of mistakes, but nothing major, but enough that Scary capitalised basically.
Correct. Yes. Oh, where's that white going?
He's gone in off on the left.
Oh, okay, Dan.
Dan, you've got some work to do, but you are back at the table at least.
Well,
you go on the plant down the bottom here?
Absolutely, yeah. You go the plant down the bottom, you got open balls everywhere. Just, Dan should big frame here, and Thames yellow is in safest position.
Yeah, it's not in the best of spots there, but
so Dan can afford to attack this.
I don't know if I'd play it straight though. I'd give myself a little bit of an angle here.
I think he can. Yeah, see, I don't like that.
Yeah, I would have put it a little bit higher.
Correct.
And then still pot it, but the white's coming up and giving you options.
Yeah, correct.
Yeah, I have no problems with what he played. Just a bit.
Yeah,
put the white a bit higher. That's all.
Because that red down there could come back and haunt him
later.
Well,
yeah, it gives you options to go different directions. But
correct.
Anyway, he's still on a ball. He's still okay.
Yeah, he's still okay.
Still got a chance. He's at the table. I don't mind going for this one on the bottom here, on the right-hand side, I should say, near the rail. Potting that, come across for the one on the bottom.
Yeah, I would get rid of one in the centre. Oh, he's going, yeah, see, I don't mind getting rid of this top one, you're correct.
And then going for the...
And then come down. He's doing it. Dan Lynch has improved out of sight.
He's playing well. He's playing very well.
He's improved out of sight in the last 12 months.
He certainly has.
Oh,
wow.
Look at that cue action, Dan. Dan, replay that. And you chicken winged it. That was KFC chicken wing. Hot and spicy.
He struggled on the queuing there, but has Tem got a shot here?
Could double it down.
Double, you reckon? He had to screw that a bit.
Yeah, he had to swerve,
Yeah, or swerve it, I should say.
Yeah.
Still, he hasn't left Dan the easiest shot here.
Well, if he sees his bottom red, he can play the snooker. Just tap half ball and then be behind the black. Oh, he's done. That's very...
I don't think he wanted that to drop.
He didn't want that.
No.
He didn't want that.
It was a nice shot. He just gave it a bit too much juice there.
Correct. See, then what they could do, if he plays the red fat, the black goes in the balk, and he get a snooker behind the red.
Yes, yep, he
So
can
if
do
he
that.
plays that fat, the
Yeah.
black will go up, but he'll hold behind the. Oh,
Which is, he's done it to the other ball.
the other ball.
Yeah,
Okay,
he's-
what do I know?
Well, it's a different way. But he sort of had the right idea.
Yeah,
He just did it to the other ball. That's all.
Yeah.
He landed behind the other red, but
Yeah,
whatever it is, it worked.
That was a good shot, actually. Hey, can he see this? Can he see an edge? No. Tim's had a bit of a swish at it. Now, Dan. Okay. We're watching Scary's cleaning up over there. And red, black for 1 zip. Yeah, I like this, Dan. Taking this one, correct. I don't. Oh, it's not, that's all right. That's
It's
all
not
right.
too bad. He's bumped the black out, but
yeah,
he's just got to back his cue in here for this
Correct.
red.
Correct.
So it's a long red. Just make sure you get the pot here.
Correct. And the way the white's going to be, it's not going to give Tam an easy yellow.
Well, you sort of take your medicine on the black, don't you? So,
Oh,
wow.
Danny.
A little bit hard on that one, but he's in all sorts of trouble now.
Well, see, Tam, yeah.
Tam's going to put him in a world of hurt in a minute.
Yeah.
He's,
well,
even if he doesn't get it, it's a shot to nothing, isn't it? But
correct.
But Tim is a sort of player that he's always going to go for that pot.
Correct.
He's,
Yeah,
he's a good enough player to do it anyway. But
correct. What's Scary's break? He's been breaking.
Wow,
huge.
look at that. I'm not sure if he got a ball though. I don't think he got a ball. No.
No. 1, 2, 3.
Well, that's one that got away from Dan there.
And Mark's been playing well today, so good matchup there.
Yes. I think everyone can hear us now because I'm looking at the mics and they're going off.
They're going off. Testing 1, 2, 3.
Yeah, I can see it all over there. They're doing fine. So, are you still in this?
No, I got knocked out by Tim.
Okay, yep.
So, 4-3. So
It's pretty close.
Close game. I boo-booed in the last one, and Tim got me. So, but I've had a good day.
But you made it 3-3 with him. That's a good effort.
Yeah.
You know,
So it was a good day, and enjoyed it, and enjoying talking with you here, Shawn.
Yeah, I've been talking most of the day, I think.
You're doing a great job too on the mic.
Yeah, no, it's been pretty good. We've had a couple of people jump on. It's been good. We've had Patrick Hood and Robbo and a few others jump on. It's been nice.
Yeah, that's good.
So, but we're hoping the people at home are watching it. That's the main thing. They're getting to watch some good pool. And
have we got how many viewers? Does it say?
I can have a look.
Shot. What a shot by Robbo. In one shot, he's opened up all the yellows. Look at that. Great shot. Come on, viewers, ring all your friends. And
We got over 170 something viewers at the moment. So
that's good.
There's a lot of people that are watching, which is really, really good. But there's going to be people that watch later too. Those who are busy or being Good Friday and all that sort of stuff. So people might have family stuff on and whatever. But I'm sure there'll be plenty of people between now and over the weekend that'll watch it. So
and what a good way to spend Good Friday listening to Shawn in his commentary.
Yeah, so
he's.
I have my moments, but I do okay.
Yeah, you do great. Robbo played earlier, one shot, and fantastic shot, and opened up all the yellows. Now it needs to give this a little bit of work to come up past the red for the yellow to the centre.
On it.
That's it.
Yep.
And he's beautifully cued.
Now, are you topping through this yellow that he's going for here? I suppose, yeah.
Yeah.
He's a bit close to the cushion of the screw anyway.
Hard to see the angle, but yeah, you're top
through. Yep.
Correct. And the black goes either way.
Oh, yeah. He's still all right.
He could.
It's on the wrong side of the yellow in a way, do you think?
Yeah. He'll screw back. He'll screw back a little bit for black to the bottom right.
Bottom right, yeah.
Yeah,
that's fine.
And that's it. That's nicely done.
And that should be 1-1 if he gets this.
1-1. Yeah.
Which is probably what we'd expect with these two players, pretty much.
Yeah, it'll be blow for blow, and just depends who misses first, and that's
what it comes down to a lot, I think. Yeah,
it wouldn't have been. It's not so much they miss; it's just position.
Yes.
If they muck up the position, that's the difference.
And we've seen that a few times in a few frames today.
Danny Lynch, look, Dan.
He's got. Can he
hold
the
himself
white
together?
Yeah, can he hold the white here? Yeah,
That's
he can.
right.
He's fine. But look, I can't see because there is someone in the way
Rob
at the
Bowen's
moment.
head's in the way. Get out of the way, Bowie.
And he's tall too, so that makes it worse.
Yeah,
he just covers the
exactly.
whole table.
And he's not the most attractive man in that light.
Well, I'm not going there. I'm just saying
in that
he's tall.
light. He's an attractive man, but in that lighting, not so good.
No.
So Dan just got to go in and off, on and off, and just a fine cut. That's it.
Well, he didn't pot it. I blame Rob for that because we couldn't see it. But he's got a little bit of result, I guess. He has covered the pocket to a certain degree, but in saying that, Tem's a pretty smart player, so he can play a snooker, he can do lots of things here. He's got options. He's got all the balls on the table here, so we'll see what he does.
Yeah, Dan's in a world of hurt now.
He will be,
but,
I think.
Yeah, and on the other table, Scary's yellows look fantastic.
They do look good, yes. I do like yellows at the moment.
Yeah. I'd say
he's going to do. I was going to say he didn't want loss of turn there, not with the white there.
Well, the thing is now, see, that's very close to a stalemate.
I was about to say that. Can the white go in between the rail and the yellow? That's the question.
Very close.
If that white can go in between, then it's not. So
correct.
They're having a look at it.
It is checking now.
Yeah, well, they have to because.
Get out of the way, Dan.
Clearly, it can because they're continuing on. So
yeah.
But I think at a later stage, he's going to do a loss of turn and a snooker at the same time.
Correct.
I'm going to say at a later stage, but we'll see. So Dan's got to leave him off that option. That's what he's got to aim for here, is not let him get the loss of turn and snooker at the same time.
Yeah, he's going to make an attempt to hit this.
Oh, he does, but it's easy said than done. He's going to go, this.
Yeah, not a bad effort.
Yeah, it's.
Oh, hang on. Now, depending. No, it's still all right.
No, he's.
And this will be a turnover shot.
It will, because it's going to open up the pocket for him. He has to do it.
Yeah, and then another snooker.
Another snooker, and that's it. And that's a hard one to get out of. That's.
Oof.
Maybe there's about a 4-5 rail shot here. What do you reckon, Tony? You reckon that's a?
Oh man,
it's
yeah. No, they haven't been scoring. I think it's 1-0 to 10.
You know what? I'm calling it now. I think it's going to be ball in hand to 10. That's what I think.
Yeah, that's a safe bet, Shawn.
Pretty much.
You can put.
You can try, but yeah. What do you do? Nah.
That's not a bad effort, Dan.
Well,
that's a great effort.
I think he was trying to jump over the whole balls. I think that's what he was trying to do.
Yeah, that was a horrible snooker.
They're playing an old song at the moment, aren't they? I don't know what this song is.
I don't know the song. Now, Scary's come very nice here. He's just got to mind his work here because he wants to come out for yellow to the centre.
Yep.
But if he catches that red, it could be a bit naughty.
Well, it's going to stop the white from coming out to the centre,
or
isn't it?
slide past it.
Which is exactly what it did.
Yeah.
But he's still got the yellow to the centre on the other side.
Yeah.
But once again, the black.
I think he. I think he might go in and out of balk on this one.
You reckon he'll go the double, maybe?
No, I think he'll pot to the centre
and run it up the top.
And run the white up and in and out of ball, or screw on and off the cushion.
He looks like he's trying to screwing it on and off there by the way he was queuing there.
Yeah. But he's got to watch the
It's not an easy shot though.
Nah, it's a tricky one. That's what I said before. He had to be careful on that shot because he's going to catch the red.
Which exactly he did. He caught the red full. Hit it
Correct.
full on.
He wanted to slide past it.
Yes.
So, yes. So this is what I was saying about positional, about the different. Yeah. So that's
a
shot.
nice pot.
Yeah.
And he got position. That's a great shot.
Yeah.
That's nice.
Yeah. Screw on and off the cushion to come out.
What a great finish there by Mick. A very good finish.
Good. Am I talking too much, viewers, or just give me a comment? Should I be quiet or not?
I think you're doing fine.
Sometimes I feel I talk too much.
People can turn us down if we're talking too much anyway, if they really want to. I don't think they will though, because
I don't know.
No, I think you're fine, Tony. I think you're fine. And while we've been doing that, Tem's getting a frame here that Dan probably had a chance to win it.
He had a chance, yes.
But all credit to Tem. He still had to pot all those out, so he's done a great job here. And
so
not sure who's going to play the winner. I think Mac is still in and Shawn Walpole, aren't they?
Yeah, Mac and Shawn are still in it.
They're playing at the moment because it's the quarters, I think.
Last 8.
Yeah. So Mac is still playing Shawn Walpole. I don't know what the score is over there.
Not sure. Danny Boy.
Scary home.
Yes. But he hasn't put the score.
Robbo got a frame.
Yes. And Dan, come on, mate. You should have, mate. Yes.
Yeah, I thought you had that frame, but you're still playing well, so don't stress.
No coaching here. Alright, the boys are back in it.
We have fixed the scores.
Yes.
Not sure. Oh, yeah.
Race to 4.
Yeah, well, Dan just had to come and fix that. I think they're working out who was home and not sure what they were doing over there.
Okay.
Yeah, but they're starting, so here we go.
What they're saying there. Yeah. Who's that? Craig?
Someone says, you are doing a great job, Tony.
Oh, thanks, Craig. Thank you very much.
I told you were doing fine.
Oh, okay. I don't usually do this commentary stuff.
Nah, that's all right. Wow, what a break on the right-hand side by Scary.
Was that? Yeah, Or was that?
I think it's open table. I think.
Was that Scary broke?
Scary broke that. Yeah, he didn't. Yeah. But he didn't get a ball in. So.
Okay.
I think Robbo will be looking yellows here. I don't know. Maybe.
Yeah. The only dodgy yellow is the one in the middle of the 4 reds.
Yeah.
So he's looking away to extract that somehow.
In saying that, he could go red. I mean, it's an argument for reds as well. Like, they're not that bad, but it just depends on how Robbo feels, really.
Yeah, reds are okay too.
There you go. He's going reds. There you go. Yeah, that's what I say. There's an argument for both.
Correct.
Depends on how he felt.
Yeah.
He could map it out in his head, basically.
Correct. Yeah, because you have more options on reds because that yellow
that's in the middle of the reds basically is in. Yeah.
And if you don't get it, you're in a world of hurt.
It's in a big hole there in the middle of it, really. You've got to get it out or sit on it or do something.
Correct.
So, no, fair enough. So Dan's on the red on the left as well.
Dan's on. So Dan's looking okay here.
Yeah, I think he's a little bit too much of an angle here.
I'm not going to Robbo over there.
Because if he pots this any, see which, I mean, you see the Dan's playing here, the 2 reds on the right hand side. If you pot that one and
these two,
the ones on the right.
Yeah, but it's transitioned over.
That's what I'm saying. He's on a bit of too much angle here. But
so that was the. Well, you can go.
You can put the one to the left middle now. The middle red to the left middle, but it's probably all he's got. Or he could run the. Yeah, he's losing it here because
Yeah.
The black goes nowhere at the moment. Sort
Well,
of.
the black does go to bottom left.
Yeah, but he's got to get on it.
Yeah, he's got to get on it.
I just
and centre.
He's going to find. He's running into trouble here.
If he pots this, if he pots this red, he's in good shape. But dead weight. Oh, stop.
Wow.
See, too much, Danny boy.
Yeah, I thought he just would have just rolled it in. To be honest, however, I don't know if he was trying to open something up there, but
bit of rush of blood.
A little bit. He's a bit tired though. He's been busy all day.
I know. Yeah.
He's done a great job here with CueballTV. I can tell you.
Yes. Especially now with this wonderful commentary. Isn't that right, folks?
Yeah.
What's that? Second.
Got Jeff Graham's. What did he say? Oh, great job. Oh, that's Rolly.
Ah, Rolly.
Yeah.
Rolly. How are you, buddy?
Why aren't you playing in this, Rolly? You should be here playing in this comp.
He told me that he wanted to give everybody a chance.
Oh,
or else
that's
he would have won it.
Okay, well.
Isn't that right, Rolls?
Well, that's very nice of you, Rolly.
Yeah, thanks, Rolls.
I'm sure Robbo appreciates it, and Scary, they really do.
Yeah. Mackett to win the comp. Oh.
Well, he's still in it, so you could be right. Who knows?
Mackett. How much you putting on it, Rolly?
Yeah. Maybe you should have bought something in the Calcutta because they had money in that. I think Tem and Scary and Robbo would have something to say about that.
Absolutely, yeah.
And Dan as well, but we'll see how we go.
Meanwhile, Mark Robinson's done
He's on
light work of this.
He has.
Yeah.
He's just working out how he's going to get on this black, that's all.
Yeah, you might come shallow and black to the left centre.
He might put it up the top left-hand side and come off the yellow there.
Oh, I think you just roll through and black to the left centre.
Yeah, he can do it. Yeah, you go left centre, yep.
They just in there.
But he did have an option. He could have come off the top if he wanted to, but he's obviously going to go left centre now.
Yeah, and Thames played a smart.
But if he didn't come across enough, he had that option.
Correct. So that's 2 all over Michael Scary and Robbo.
They are going blow for blow pretty much, aren't
blow,
they?
that's what it is. So
which you would expect.
Yeah, and then Thames put Dan into a snooker. So he's got to play the Hail Mary shot here.
Yeah, this will be interesting. But if he could play it at least to come out, put the red over the pocket, he'll probably get snookered the next shot. But
he really needs
he
to
wants
fluke
to pot
this
it, doesn't it? Yeah, he wants to pot it.
He needs to fluke this in and somehow get Posy on the black. Here we go. Spin the wheel.
No, he's missed it.
You got to hit it.
Well, Tem is going to put him in a world of hurt again.
Oh, yeah.
He's
Dan smiling.
Yes, it is ball in hand. There
it is.
He's already got the place ready to go. He already knew where he was putting that.
He's already worked it out. Oh, Robbo's.
He's going the plant here straight away, which I don't mind this way.
Yep, that's good.
Frees up that side of things.
Tim's only got the tricky yellow along the
bottom of the rail there.
Yeah, and then
see what he does.
Everything looks.
It's potting. It's not the issue. It's more about getting the white out from where it is.
Oh, here comes their sexy dark man again.
Yeah, he is. He's always thinking, isn't he?
He's always thinking.
I'm not sure who Rob's playing because he's still in it too. Don't forget.
Rob Bowen is playing Wayne.
Oh, Wayne Gardner.
Wayne Gardner.
Wayne Gardner. Yeah.
Isn't he the motorcycle?
Yeah.
Wayne Gardner.
Wayne. Wayne Gardner was. Yeah. What's his name? Wayne.
Yeah, Chong.
But he's they're still in it. So So that's wow, that'll be a cracking match between those two.
Yeah.
Wayne's been playing really well lately. He won the Jacks comp.
Correct.
He won the one down at JD's.
Yes.
He played well up in their state trials.
Yes.
He's on fire at the moment, and he's going to give Rob a run for his money. I'll say that. So will Rob too. Don't get me wrong.
Mike's dead. Oh no, I'm still on. Okay. Yes,
yeah, you're still on. People can still hear.
Yeah. Who's that?
Jamo said invested in the misses instead of defending because Jamo played Scary last year. Not Scary, sorry, Jake.
Jamo.
Yeah, Jake and Jamo played in the final last year in this comp.
Did they?
That's what he's saying. Instead of defending, he's at home with his misses. That's what Jamo's saying.
Oh, okay. So Jamo's in the bad books, is he over there?
Well,
in the doghouse.
I don't know if he's in the doghouse, but he.
Oh wait, Jam.
Because I think Jamo won too. I think that they ended up I think he got Jake in the end, I think, from memory. But yeah, I thought Jamo would have been here, but he's obviously got other plans, and that is what it is.
Yeah, he was another one that said he would give us other people a chance.
Well,
because he doesn't want to win everything he said.
Well, maybe,
right, Jamo?
Maybe him and Rolly can have a hit out together then. That's all good.
Homie win 3.
See, you're saying win 3 years in a row.
Homie, what?
If
Jamo,
they get
can
up.
you speak English? What are you trying to say? Homie win 3.
Is he saying if Rob wins? I'm not sure what he's saying.
I'm
there,
not
but
sure.
He'll clarify it in a
Does
minute.
Jamo come with an interpreter?
He's good value,
Meanwhile,
Jamo.
Yeah, we love him. And
That's a nice
meanwhile,
pot by Tim.
just stunned it over.
Yeah, I mean, look at
3-zip to 10.
I mean, people look at it and go, "Oh yeah, that's simple," but you still got to get them. You know, if you're not queuing right, or you still got to pot them. So,
Correct.
Right,
What's it?
that makes it 3-0.
Oh, Robbo played a beautiful little snooker.
Yeah, he's now put the pressure on
Michael.
Scary here.
Yeah.
Just give me 1 sec. I'll be back in 1 sec.
Ah, is that what you're saying, Jamo? Okay, now I understand. Yes. But you're not Pommy, you're Scottish, aren't you? Or is that all the same thing?
Well,
but doesn't Pommies mean Englishman?
I'm just going to chuck Coops on here with you, Tony, because I'm just going to have a quick break for a minute.
Okay, no worries, Shawn.
And then, but Coops is here, and I'll be back.
Okay, me, Coops. Coops, how are you, buddy? You're on?
Yep. Tony,
How are you, bud?
Yeah, good.
Had a good day?
Yeah, good day.
Yeah. It was a good turnout.
Yeah, very good turnout.
Yeah. It was a shame that Jamo didn't come down, but he said he was sick of winning.
Yeah. Where is Jamo?
Apparently he's having a lovely evening with his missus. Which is nice.
That's nice.
Yeah. Which is nice.
So how's your day been today?
Oh, it was good, yes. Played the round robin thing, and we played in a 3-way tie. Myself, Patrick Hood, and Shane P. I don't know who he is, but he played really well.
Yep.
And we had a black ball shootout, which involved 15 blacks, and I potted 14 of them. So I qualified. So it was intense, and then made it to the last 16, and Tem got me in the last 16. So I've had a good day.
Yeah,
it's been good.
Good
and
run.
yourself?
Got through qualifying, then got against Archie, who played a very good game of pool against me.
Oh, yeah. Ah, okay. So, now the Tim's on here. Okay. It needs an angle to extract the Temujin on the yellow, just to nudge the red-black open. Just a little soft cannon. And he's missed it. Oh, he's jumped all over that. Oh, now, where's this go, Coops?
I have no idea.
I don't think Tem has an idea either. He's going to play the Hail Mary.
The best I could see is maybe off the red and put it over the pocket, maybe. I'm not sure.
See, this is where he's doing a lot of... Oh, he's pointing left centre. There we go, left centre. Spin the wheel. Yeah, left centre, brown spot. All right, Dan, come on, you can get your name on the board now. The yellows are there, and on the other table, is that?
That's Robbo on yellow, I believe. Yep.
Yeah, Robbo on yellows. Just the yellow on the left-hand side's a bit sticky. But he can swing round and get on this now. I think he can swing round off this yellow to get on that yellow on the left. Yeah. Yeah, that's good. That's
a
good.
nice little shot.
Yeah, because that was the sticky yellow.
Yeah.
Because everything else is open. Now, he could go yellow to the centre and let the white ball travel round. I think that's what he's doing. Yellow to the centre, correct.
Just played that well.
White comes up beautiful.
Yeah, played that very well.
See, I know the shots, I just can't play them. Sorrento, Jamo, beautiful. Beautiful. Well, Steve Jamison and his missus went to Sorrento. So that's very nice. Now, Dan, he might play a little snooker here, I think, Danny. He hasn't got it.
I don't think he's got it.
He hasn't got it.
Tem has jumped up at that.
Tem has jumped on it like a seagull on a bucket of hot chips. And this is for the win. Rolls it up, and Tem's got it. Dan shakes hand, and Dan's had a great tournament.
That is a very good run for
Dan, and Dan has improved out of sight in the last 12 months, so good on him. Good on you, Dan.
Well done, Dan.
Now, Robbo's got to punch this across. Correct.
And that is a very nice shot.
Nicely in there. That's what I call a little punch over. And 3-2 to Mark Robertson.
Very high quality finals here.
Yeah, good quality stuff. This tournament's been growing year by year, so really good. And want to thank Pockets and the management and the staff. They've been with 132 people here plus spectators, and the staff have been excellent, and the food's been good, and the service has been great. Tables are fantastic, so it's been a good day. So very good. Scary's been huge breaks on Michael. So
those
reds are looking juicy.
Very nice.
Eh?
Yeah.
How juicy. Well,
I don't want to hear it.
We've got Dan walking in.
Dan has just walked in. But yeah, I know.
I could have had 3 though, easy.
Yes, but you've had a great tournament, Dan. So very. I was just saying on commentary that you've improved out of sight this year.
Thank you.
And you've done well. And Michael should get these juicy reds. The commentator's curse.
Commentator's curse. He is still in this red up near the balk though, but it's definitely not great.
He's hampered by the black. If you pot, this is horrible. Got to be careful the in off here. Oh, he's done the up and down. That's okay. Oh, look at this for a result. Look at this.
It's very, very good recovery.
Yeah, very good. Max. Pink Floyd. You don't know this song, do you? Pink Floyd, no. How old are you, Coop?
I'm 24.
24. 62. Triple your age. Unbelievable. So Robbo yellow to the centre. Oh, is he going to play the Jackie here? Wow, this is a huge shot. This is huge. Because when he was lining up, I thought, is he gonna, the only shot he's got down here was the plant Jackie, yellow onto yellow. If he makes this, he's in good shape.
That hasn't really worked out.
Up and down and get this yellow. It's yellow to the centre.
Yep.
Left centre. To the right hand side to come up and down and extract that. Even if he does a skill shot and clears those reds.
All right, I'm back.
Thanks, Shawn.
Yeah, no, it's.
So we've got 3-2 to Robbo. And he's on yellows. And he's got a bit of work to do.
He does, by the look of it. Maybe a double on the yellow after this pot.
I think, yeah. But I don't Mark doesn't really like doing that.
No, I know. He's so. It was a good effort for Dan to get to the quarters. It was a very good effort, especially against the quality of players today.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, it happens, but.
My horse is still in the Calcutta
Who?
though. Shawn Walpole just beat Macca.
Oh wow, that's a good win.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
So Shawn.
Rolly, you owe me money because you said Macca was going to win the tournament.
Shawn Walpole just beat Macca, yeah, 4-2.
Rolly, you owe me money.
Wow.
Oh, right. See, this is why this guy is a class, no taker.
I don't even. My TMNI. I have no idea who that is, but it says my TMNI. Don't know.
Mark Robbo has played an awesome out.
Someone said the mic's cutting off, but yeah.
4-2. So, high quality.
Right,
viewers, I think that's...
He said the mic's cutting off. I think he said the mic's cutting off. Mine's working.
Mine's hello, testing.
No, he's not. I think does. When I put it on charge, it actually.
Here we go. I'm back. Testing. No. Testing. No.
Oh yeah, that's.
Push it right in.
Okay. I'm back.
Yeah, you are back now. Yeah,
I'm back.
we've just
Okay,
fixed up
thank
Tony's
you.
mic. Thank you for telling us he cutting out.
Who was that?
Arvin Ram.
Thanks, Arvin Ram. I think it's Tony. Yeah,
it is
think
Tony.
I did not insert it hard enough. The plug, that is. Okay, thanks, man.
It's Reese, but
Reese. Hey, Reese. Is that
Reese Quelch?
Is that Reese Goddard?
Reese. Yes.
Is it Reese?
There's a couple of Reeses I know, but
Reese, is that you, Reese Goddard? You know,
probably. But we've fixed Tony's mic anyway.
Yeah. I did not insert the plug hard enough.
So we've done this match. Robbo's won. He's
I'm assuming it's 3-all, yeah?
No, 4-2. Robbo, over. It's over.
Rob
over
won that
Red
one.
Rover.
So you've got Rob, Tem, and Shawn Walpole, and then you've got, I don't know what's happening with Wayne and Rob Bowen. That's the one that's left. I'm not sure what's happening with that one. That's what you can see on the screen
I'll
here.
go check.
Yeah, that's the only one that's left, and then we've got the top
Bowie,
four after
what's
that.
the score?
Oh, Reese.
Oh,
Quelch.
Rob Bowen is 4-1. Robbo won 4-1.
Okay, so it's
no,
all...
not Robbo, sorry.
Rob Bowen.
Rob Bowen.
So it's over. So we've got
4-1.
So we've got Rob Bowen, Tim Dixon, Shawn Walpole, and Robbo, basically.
Correct.
They're your top four.
There.
Not sure
And it
who's
should have
playing
been
who, but
Dan Lynch and Tony Massie.
Yeah, well, yeah. Yes.
But then I wake up from my dreaming.
Belinda's just showing us the trophies here.
Oh, do I get a trophy?
They're very nice trophies.
Do I get it for commentary?
And they're the ones that's been sponsored by
Hello, testing.
Danny Tabone, is that his name? Yeah, from Traralgon. He donated the trophies, so thank you for that, Danny.
All right, I'm going to sign off for now.
Yeah, no, that's
And,
fine. We've got the last
got a bit
four.
of time. Yeah, I might come back later on if you need me.
Yeah, we'll take a break
but
just for a couple of minutes, and then we'll be back with
Okay,
the
viewers, thanks for putting up with me.
back with the last two matches, basically.
Yeah.
The semis, I think.
Semis.
Some big matches coming up, guys. I'm not sure what it's a race to, though. Is it a best out of?
Don't know.
Could be best out of 7 again.
We'll
I'm not
ask
sure.
admin.
We'll find out.
Thanks, viewers.
We'll be back soon.
See you later.
Won't be long.
Bye.
So I'm back again for a second. I'm just letting you know that Dan's going to set up a new stream, so this stream might go off and we'll reset another one with the semis coming up. So give us 5 minutes and there'll be a new stream on CueballTV coming up, so look out for it in about 5 to 10 minutes, no more than that.
No.